Right, so OBS just seems to not want to work tonight. It's lost me the sound, and then I fixed that, and then it's lost me the video, and well, I accidentally hit the end broadcast button, which means we have shifted to a new link. This is a continuation of the previous one, so that sucks. Never mind. We will soldier on, see what we can do. Hello, Gong. This is the thing I do, like I was saying last night, I was thinking about moving to Twitch after this season, but obviously now we've built up like a community and a bit of, you know, and a group here of regulars, so moving to another platform feels like a bad idea. But one of the things I really hate with YouTube streaming is that you have this like one link per stream. So if your stream cuts out for some reason, you need a new link. People don't just see it come back to life and go, yay, we're fixed. You know, like let's say I lose power for just like 30 seconds, which does happen sometimes. And then when I come back, you know, it's a new link, and unless people are actively watching the channel page to try and see if there is a new one, and yeah, then they're not going to notice, and they'll just think the stream's over. I wish you could just use like a direct live link, and then it would give a video link sort of once the stream is over and you want to watch the VOD back. Yeah, it's frustration. I don't know what's going on tonight. I really don't. Let's say sound died earlier on, and then I fixed that, and now just a minute ago it was like, you know, if you use press Alt and Enter together, you shift into windowed mode, and sort of everything kind of flashes for a moment almost. Oh, it's just anglers. I thought that was the shimmer of an octopus. But yeah, like your whole screen kind of flashes as it shifts between windowed and not windowed. And I got that, but without the windowed mode afterwards. Hello, Kitsune. Yeah, it was like the graphics drivers were refreshing themselves, but it didn't affect the game. The game kept going, but OBS kind of like paused, and I couldn't get it to start again. So I wanted to restart OBS, because like we had a crash the other night, like, but you know, a full OBS crash, and still the stream I could keep going. So I wanted to just reboot OBS, but when I told it to close, it said, "You are live. Do you want to end?" And instead of pressing no, I pressed yes. And oh god, there's like 4 wild zips on me. What? But yeah, basically accidentally ended the broadcasts, not just the video feed. To be honest, I don't even know if the I wasn't watching the stream preview to know if the stream itself stopped or if it was just my OBS display stopped. I don't know. I probably should have checked that first, but I just saw OBS was like static and thought, oh god, stream's broken. Yeah, you can shut off. Just want an octopus of good level. Yeah, apologies everyone. It was a mixture of things breaking and me hitting the wrong key or the wrong button and accidentally ending the stream instead of just like pausing it. So now we have a new stream link, and yeah, anyone waiting on the old one is not going to see it come back up. I think I abandoned them and left. Gone for milk. I would certainly like a Gene Skinner right now. That would be a big help. Yeah, thank you for finding your way back. I'm sorry. I wish I could explain what happened, but all I know is my screen sort of flashed briefly and then OBS was paused. Like the video is just completely gone. It was like a driver refresh, except for it didn't close my game. It's very weird. Never had it happen before. Tonight has been a it's been a whole array of problems. It's really not by night. Is that one? Have I found one? 45 with an alpha meg. It's gonna have to stay then. No murder. We're almost all the way around the island. Any down here? Nope. Just eels and ziffs. There, octopus. Come on. There's one. And the ziffs are on me. 40. Come on. Yeah, we've almost done a full loop now. It's only those two I've seen. So I guess next island. Or get stuck in coral. Nothing. Okay. Ship should be around here. Yeah, there it is. Right, on to the next then. If I can drive. That's not how you do things, Ichthyonis. You're meant to fly, not walk. Right, let's move on to the next island. Just to get OBS up and make sure that nothing's broken again. Again, guys, apologies, OBS decided to stop showing me video. I don't know if it was actually stopping sending video or if it was just not showing me video. Some people have been recommending me another streaming software. I might have a look at it and see if I can get it set up. See if that's any better, because this seems to be like it. I've had a few issues with it lately, but every time I try and close it, it says it's crashed instead of just shutting down. So, which is very weird. I am curious if we can get the ones in the outpost though, because they do spawn, and you can get some high levels in an alpha. But I would have to kill so much stuff to get one to spawn in. Let's try and get a normal one first, and then I'm just curious if it's possible. It's that bit where you head onto the land, you often get octopuses turning up. If they're tameable, then that could be a really easy way to find a good high level. do 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 do. Here, octopus. Come on, don't be shy. I'm not gonna bite. I don't know if there's like an average depth for them that I should be checking. I normally see them swimming around all over the place though, you know. Arms raised in anger and threat. I'm not even seeing them swimming this time. Ark knows what you want. And it says no. We spent like an hour searching around the middle and we've seen 3, so I'm I'm taking a break to check the rest of the map. Trust me, it's the first place we checked. There's one, is that one I've just gone past there? I'm not sure, or was like ammonite bile just cloud, or was that an actual octopus? No, it wasn't, it was a cloud. Okay, I thought it looked a bit like the chromatic sort of outline. Camouflage. This is a full loop now, right? Yeah, full loop. No octopus. Different island. Don't you dare damage my ship, stupid fish. Next island. We've got a ping on the Discord. What's the ping about? Ah, somebody wants to know how I made the build. Okay. Ba ba da ba dum. Da ba da ba da ba da da. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Alright, next island. Let's pull up. Off we go. I'm just so confused, like they're normally swimming around all over the place. I probably see more at the surface than I do, you know, sort of down on the rocks, and yet today I've seen neither. Highest we spotted was that one that was in the middle of the mission, so I couldn't really stop to tame it. God, oh God, Ark, what are you doing? What's the problem? Why are you being so twitchy? Oh no, wait, I know where I am. Yeah, it's always laggy here. There's like 4 bases on this corner. And loading it in is always really, like, really choppy for my frame rate. I mean, it shouldn't be. Like, 4 bases should not be causing so much lag, but I guess it depends on how many creatures they've got out, how complicated the bases are, etc. They just all happen to be on the same part of the island. Which I suspect is around the teleport point. But it does get really, really framey. Aside from thinking like maybe there's a certain depth for them. Oh, it's a turtle. I'm wondering that stealth they have, if after a certain range it just completely goes invisible. And then maybe I'm like looking too far away and that's why I'm not seeing them. Maybe there's loads, you know. I'm just out of range to see it. No, Kitsune, no. You'd have to apologise for being AFK. I told you before, you know, just... You know, presence is support enough. I mean, I've been streaming a lot this season. Almost every day, and long ones at that, so... You know, the idea that any of you would have the time to sit here for every hour of the streams is ridiculous. You know, there's no expectation at all. You have no need to apologise. The octopus, on the other hand, lots of reason to apologise. Where are they? Okay, I'll sail back to the middle, have another look around, and... A neat. It's not an acronym I'm familiar with. Not employed extraterrestrial. Narcoleptic elephant entering tournaments? Not employed in education or training. Okay. Learn something new. Also the fact that I'm going to apparently fall off my ship. Not in employment, education or training. Right. So, same as me. Alright, go on, let's head back to the middle. We did an Ascendant treasure ship earlier, off stream. Hyper was doing just a couple of ship bottles and asked me to help him, so I went along. He had his brig and I had my sloop. Because I said yesterday, I feel more confident in the sloop. It's a smaller target, a bit more manoeuvrable. I feel like I do better in the sloop. I come out usually with less damage. The Ascendant ones are quite tough. Its first volley put me below half health. I mean, we've had mixed results with the ships before. Sometimes I've been able to kill them without any damage. Other times, it's been like 2%. But yeah, like one volley was over half my health gone. And yet, if you go to an outpost, one round from the sloop will sink it. Will sink a brig. The outpost ships are far weaker than the treasure ships, and yet the treasure ships really don't give you that much. The main reason I've been doing them is because they can give you more bottles. Ba-dum, 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 I'd like to see an octopus of decent level. Come on. I mean, if we fail to tame it, that's different. Failing to tame it, while frustrating, it's like it still feels like progress. You're learning, You can see what you did wrong, you can try again. Never finding one to tame in the first place. Like, that's a whole different thing. Yeah, I've been around 3 islands. We found 2 around the main one, level 40 and 45. I normally don't have problems finding them. Like, I could just be sailing along and, oh, look, an octopus. I'm really surprised that I haven't seen them. I haven't seen more, you know. So few. Also, Gong, sorry, I completely missed that message somehow. There is a way to create a persistent key for YouTube Live. You'll test before you say yes, it works, and let me know. I think, oh, that'd be great, honestly. Like what? So with Twitch, basically, if you guys were coming to watch me, you would just go to Twitch/Freyn, and then you know if my stream ends for some reason, like you know my PC decides it wants to reboot or blue screen or something like that, and then I come back, it will still be twitch.tv/Freyn. But if you went back to watch a VOD, it would have a link like twitch/videos/1567892p3 whatever, you know, that kind of thing. There are definitely features of YouTube streaming that I like more than Twitch. But that is a much better one with Twitch where, like, yeah, it's just always one link. Like, the ability for YouTube that if you can sort of stop and restart your stream and it still counts as one broadcast, so that somebody watching the VOD back only has to watch one video. That is really nice. I hate having to do thumbnails for a whole stream, because you know who knows what's going to happen. It might end up in something completely different. So I hate having to do thumbnails. Twitch emotes, yeah, much better. The fact that you can use them like anywhere on Twitch is great. There are some, like, both platforms have got good aspects. But that is one of the big, and I mean, well, Twitch's biggest advantage is just discoverability. You know, you go to the ARC category and you scroll down the list. But YouTube, I do wish I could just give you a link, say like youtube.com/Freyn/live, and it would always come to the live link. That would be my preference. Yeah, I never meant to have that broadcast end. It's just OBS died, and well, it didn't die. It stopped playing video to me. Again, don't know if you guys saw it perfectly fine or if it was just to me. But I couldn't see the gameplay like moving. Sound was still there, but I couldn't see the gameplay moving, so I went to close OBS and it said, you know, you are live, are you sure you want to? And I clicked yes, and it stopped the broadcast. Octopus! Level 30, okay. Is that maybe one of the ones we attacked earlier? I would like to give the Space Whale a go. As you say, it is unique to the map. I've never tamed one before. But it's not high on my priority list because I don't see any use for it. It's... I feel like all the Gen 1 tames are just trophy tames. Especially the ASA version where we have like a lot of the normal creatures on the map as well. Then there's just not really much use for a lot of the older tames. They've been kind of replaced. level 50. I do want to kill these things off so that we can get better ones to spawn in. But without a crossbow it seems to be quite annoying. Use is a freaking cool space whale. Yeah. Can it like just sort of maintain altitude? Like could I just leave it like above my base? Just like in midair? Or would it have to be like landed on top of it? Although if I leave it out, I have to feed it, I guess, so... maybe not. Ra's got like a really high stat mate pay, got like a 150 and a 140 with really good stats. But I know nothing about them other than it's a whale and you need cannons. That is my space whale knowledge. Oh, ambergris. Which it produces, I think? Octopus, where are you? I have seen them deep down, but I feel like I mostly see them up around these rocks, so... Not just a whale, it's a very cool whale. I don't know. The lunar biome does tend to get pretty hot. Can't have a whale under appreciation. Show again. Octopus. Come on. Octopus. Shall I try looking deep? I guess the first place I ever saw one was quite deep down. Right at the start of the season. I think I was actually doing the dolphin mission and there was one sort of on the track. Dee, 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 dee. You can name it Astroboys. We've not really named anything this season. I normally, when I do a playthrough, I'm like, you know, come on guys, names. But no one ever gives me any. So this time, I didn't bother to name them. Plus, they've all been dying so much, you know, it felt risky to give things names. If I give something a name, I feel like I have an obligation to try and keep it alive. And that doesn't go very well. Yeah, we've got Monty, obviously. Monty is, he's been, I mean, MVP of the playthrough, easily. Not in a combat way. Combat-wise, the wolves carried us for the first, like, half. But yeah, I think Monty's probably made the biggest difference. Well, actually, no, I don't know. If we hadn't tamed those wolves, I would have been struggling for a lot longer. They kept me alive. They kept, they gave me meat farming. They helped me tame so much, as did the horse, actually. Yeah, yes, true. We did name Traitor, and look how that turned out. Pretty sure he's caused more harm than good. I still use the horse. I tried taming a pig this morning. Came out with terrible stats, but I tamed a pig this morning. I use the horse for that. Spider's got some use as well. It depends on what I'm taming. If it's something like very aggressive that I can't bowler, I tend to go with the spider. Obvious reasons. The spider can do it from range. But I do still use the horse. And it wasn't even like a great level horse, was it? It was like a it was a 130 baby, so it didn't get any taming levels. And yeah, that's still... That horse is there's been a lot of like very critical creatures we've had this season. The wolves gave us the biggest early start. Without the wolves, I would have, probably never really got off the ground. The horse has been my taming MVP. Most things for that first sort of 2 weeks, even after we got access to Tranks, most things were still tamed with a horse. Even now, I think the only things I've used Tranks to tame have been the Ziffs. The donkey, I suppose. And the mags. Okay, so water stuff has been tamed with Tranks, yeah. Everything else has been horse. I should name more dinos. I should. As I say, the problem is I get, like, especially if it's named by someone else and not by me, then I'm more inclined to like really try and keep it alive. To the extent that sometimes giving it a name stops it getting used, because it's like, no, I can't take Bill, because whatever I take on this this little trip might not come back. I can't have Bill die. Bill has to stay here, and we'll use an unnamed, like, bad dino instead. Like, naming is basically just turning it into a house dino. Oh, the bunny, yeah. I mean, it's been a late game one, we didn't get the bunny until like last week, but it has done a lot of use in a short time. Ultimately, Monty could have done everything the bunny has done, just do it slower. It's... Anytime I need to travel home, at the moment I drop a bunny gate, but before that, I would teleport and use Monty. But he seems crazy OP. I do think it's probably a little too much. The main thing that stops it from being like absolutely broken is that it can't fight to save its life. Like, it's got terrible damage. It's got mediocre health. It is a very good mobility tame, like both in terms of its own mobility, you know, that it's quick and it can jump really far. But it can help the rest of your tames get around quickly due to making the teleporters. So, I don't know if I can call it pay to win. But it is absolutely a very strong... and we haven't even used its full features. Like, I haven't used the burrow at all. I've only been using the teleporter function. Actually, no, tell a lie. I have used... I've not used the burrow, but I have used the traps. Again, it was something I did off stream, but when I tamed the bears, I used the traps to like get the bears static before I kicked them into submission. Okay, that's the same one we've already seen. We've seen a level 30 and a level 50. I did not mean to leave. Put my hand back in the wrong place on the keyboard. But yeah, I mean, you could argue that, like, getting around faster is going to help you win a fight, you know, like, it lets you go home and grab better gear and stuff like that, you know, bring back new tames quicker than you could otherwise. I've been basically doing like a loop of the mission area. Yeah, this is why I left initially, because I feel like we've seen every octopus there is potentially here. I'm gonna try giving a bit more of a thorough look in the deeper parts. It's really funny though, when I'm normally out and about doing other things in the ocean, I find them so easy to spot. Like, it's just, oh, yeah, there's one over there, one over there, one over there, and then there's one swimming, and now I'm thinking, how many have I missed? Like, it doesn't help that these things, from a distance, I keep thinking, like, that looks like an octopus. You know, sort of shimmering. The 105, I don't know, I haven't seen it again. It was in the mission area. It was during a mission. I might have to settle for it in the end. I wanted a 135, but I might just have to settle for the 105. If I can find it. I've got a skill milestone to tame like a 135 plus carnivore, so I thought if we can, you know, two birds and one stone it with the octopus, that would be great. So it kind of was too low level for my standards. I wanted 135 plus. But mostly it's just that I was mid-mission at the time, so, you know, I wasn't going to tame it then. Yeah. If I can find it, we'll go for it, I think. I wish they would all fight instead of just constantly run, though. That would be great. Because I haven't even been able to kill off the low levels because of that. They just jet away. Seriously though, where are they? Can we remember where we were when we saw the 105? Where's locked and loaded? Where's the mission terminal? Okay, so it was... We went to the mission terminal and then we sort of followed the first set of tracks. I mean, it could have gone in an air bubble, but I doubt it would have done. Yeah, we started here, locked and loaded, and then we go down here. And then I think the tracks like veer off to the side. They eventually go back up towards the surface, which is odd for a Plessy. Like, I think it was around here. That we ran into it. We definitely didn't kill it. Definitely didn't kill it. I don't know how far they run though when they're disturbed. Like maybe it's, you know, completely left the area. Maybe it just dropped down under the rock and then went invisible again. I'd have to find it on the stream and like watch it back to really know for sure which way it went. You say check the plants. Yeah. That's why I don't think we're going to see it again. Like, once it's gone, you know? There's that one zip, isn't there? At least he's only level 10. Like, I mean, how deep will they spawn? Can we find one down here, do we reckon? I think literally any other time I come to the ocean, I run into octopuses like crazy. Now that I want one, I've found like 5 total in several hours. Yeah, they stay in camo, but the camo is usually fairly easy to see through. I feel like I'm more likely to see like an octopus that isn't there by like the shimmer on these plants than to miss one that is. Tame where as we sit. Hello, big boy. I mean, it's just being classic arc, big boy, that's all. Now that I want one. then nowhere. Maybe I should go like, we'll do something else, you know. We'll pick a different task that also involves me being underwater. And there'll just be an octopus, like a 150 will grab me. Now wait, I would have to put away all the taming food for that to happen. It needs to know that there is no way I can take advantage of the situation. Then it will find me. That's how Ark works. Yeah, you've got a gene scanner. Yeah, it's... Unfortunately, not until next week for the gene scanner for me, so... Gene scanner still, to an extent, feels like cheating sometimes, because... Yeah. It just cuts out all of this, and you're just like, well, I want a tame. Oh, there's one, let's go find it. Most things it's not really too helpful because, you know, what you really want is a good level. And, like, it doesn't tell you the levels, so... You... Oh, that's a good source of metal there. If we had a donkey again. But yeah, finding, like, you know... If I said I wanted a good Megalodon, Gene Scanner isn't going to help one bit. But if you want something rare... Like, less so on this map, but if you wanted to find like a Moser or a Tuso on another map, on the island, especially on the island, the Gene Scanner is just so good. Oh, I remember using it to try and find Gigantoraptors. Yeah, if you're looking for a common creature, you've got no hope. The Gene Scanner kind of reverses things a bit. In that sense. Yeah, it's parakeet. Like, with no Gene Scanner, if you're looking for a rare creature, you are doomed. You're never going to find it. But if you've got a Gene Scanner, it's easier to find, like, the rare ones than it is to find the common ones. Most of the rare stuff, you don't even care what level. You just want the creature. So, you know, Gene Scanner tells you there's one over there. You go get it. Done. The common things, you're always on the hunt for a high level, and it doesn't help in the slightest bit. Where's that 105 gone? Because I will settle for the 105 that we saw during the mission. If it still exists. If anyone sees anything that looks like an octopus, you know, call it out, and I will try and backtrack 3 minutes to locate it. Thoughts about Helicoprion? I've always felt it feels a little bit cheaty on that one. You know, the ability to turn things into blueprints feels... I don't know. The fact that it's now official is a bit different. Like, before when it was just a mod, it felt very cheaty, because it's like, well, if Wildcard wanted to turn things into blueprints, then we'd have I had the ability to turn things into blueprints, you know. So a mod giving you that was like, well, now you're just making things easy for yourself. But now it is official. And it's like, well, I guess that means that they endorse the process, I guess. Yeah, so... I think it also depends, because you can do a server setting, can't you? For, like, what the odds to succeed are on the blueprint. It's like, yeah, it kind of... It depends how high the odds are. Any particular spot you found yours, big boy? Or just around? At this rate, I'll accept the damn 30 I've seen, but they're all swimming, so I don't even think I can tame one of those. I think I've got a saddle back at base for it already. If we grab a low level and use it to zip about. Southwest Island. I've not been down to Southwest Island. They mostly centered around the center. I have had a look around the central island and the one just south and just east of it. But I've mostly been looking in the mission area, yeah. Because I saw a 105 while I was doing a mission, and now I can't find it. We did see the worst alpha in the world. I don't think Alpha Octopus is really anything to be too scared about. If you see a swimming one, place a shipyard over it. That's an extreme form of trap. All these parakeet fish that like don't exist when I'm trying to get the turtle. Go on, I'll head to the southwest then, and we'll see what we can find. I'm putting all my faith into Big Boy's locations here. Although his suggestions for finding a good level bear in the southeast, terrible. Terrible. Maybe this is his chance to redeem himself. But yeah, shipyard as a trap. Like... Definitely not something I would think about, using a shipyard as a trap. Should cling to boats as well, right? Sorry, southeast. Oh, back to your base again. It's always about your base, isn't it? I mean, you're not even on this server, but you're always telling me to go down there. Everything you say. Every tame location. Oh, they're at our base. I'll go have a look. Go on then. If we were on the same server, I'd be assuming you just wanted to, you know, to me to go and have a look at it. I did try and convince someone that maybe they should give Arcals a go, but they're used to official, so they're not a big fan of mods. I know there's not a lot on Arcals mods-wise, but the whole 100 fortitude per point or whatever the stupid settings are, yeah, I think that kind of put them off. So yeah. I did try and get someone else to join your little collective. This has not been a successful stream. Not really. We've had one audio crash, we've had one complete stream crash, and no octopuses. Who is it? Who is it? I don't know. They've got a crane on the boat. Cheeky. We could round out the bad luck stream by opening a ton of bottles and getting utter junk. That would round it out. And then I still need to make my extra brigantine, you know. That should give me my eye patch back as well. Oh no wait, it didn't last time, did it? I had to make the holiday skin to get it back. Do 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 do. Maybe look for a Tuso. We could do. Problem is, I already know where the Tusos are, and they're like a guaranteed thing almost, so... Weird that two of those cannonballs were basically on the same trajectory. Like, what? Those gaps are not evenly spaced, so the cannons are not firing at the same time. 3 of them that time. Terrible cannon crews. I was wondering that with the front ones. That's why I was like bringing it in and out. I was trying to think if we can get enough airtime. In theory, it shouldn't ever be possible because the forward speed of the ship should combine with the forward speed of the cannonball to make sure it goes faster than the ship. In theory. But this is Ark. There's always a chance that they didn't code it that way and it just travels at a fixed speed. Oh, there's brigantines in that outpost. That means bottles. At least 3 brigantines, so 12 flotsam. I've only got 75 reinforced balls left on this ship, though. Oh wait, hang on. 75 in the ammo box. 204 in the smithy. God. I generally don't really mind not having, say, like a pull system in the game. It doesn't bother me. But these cannonballs weigh so much that moving them from like one box to another. Like, I've never wanted the pull system more. I can only pick up like 7 at a time or something. Right, down we go. Octopi, octopodes, octopuses, come, tell me which is the correct plural. You very smart creatures, you should know. Jeez, like, why are there so many little balls of death this deep down? What's all that about? Most islands, the Meg-Zif sort of doom is up at the surface. But every now and then you get one that's like this, where it's just all at the bottom instead. Honestly, I was surprised that we needed an ammo box at all, because I figured it'd just be something that you put in the ship. I thought the ship would have its own inventory, not just the, the temporary flotsam storage. Just there's loads down here, just not octopuses. I vaguely remember something like all 3 are correct. Octopi, octopodes, and octopuses are all correct for different reasons. But I'm not like 100% sure on it. More death ball. Not one octo yet. I'm feeling lied to, big boy. You just tried to get me to come and check out your island again. Always trying to get me to come check out the island. I mean, Hyper offered to give me a mate pair of good levels, but, I like to at least do it myself once first, so to be honest, I mostly just want it for treasure running. I'm not after it for any sort of usefulness in other situations. There's one. 45. Should we just take a 45? Like, I really wanted something over 100. But should we just take a 45 at this point? Now you scared it, stupid Megalodon. It's all your fault. Even if you've got cool colours. You ruined it. Ruined. Get the 45 to explore with, yeah. I mean, I haven't used them at all yet. Like, even admin spawned ones, like for the thumbnail, I haven't used. So I don't know what its stamina's like. Maybe the 45 will just be utter trash, It's quite a big attack hitbox, to be fair. It's the fact that it looks like it's standing up when you're attacking in the water. And then every now and then we just sort of like skip backwards instead of swimming. It's like it's teleporting like a meter or so. Tame the 45 that accept the gifted mate. No, come on, we can't do that. Next question though is where did it go? It got spooked by the megalodon and the eel. Where did it go? If it like randomly jetted off into the void, I'm gonna be so mad because that's the first one I've seen connected to a rock in like an hour. Here, octopus. Where did you go? It like went into the kelp, and then just like never saw it again. I feel like it never came back out the other side. But I don't see it. And there's another eel. Yeah, it kind of went into these plants and then just vanished. Trying to tame one with all the ziffs around is going to be a bit of a problem as well. The first octopus that ever grabbed me, or rather, I think the only octopus that ever grabbed me outside of the pirate missions, was one that kind of, I was doing that, I think it's hide and sink, and it grabbed me, and it didn't kill me, but the horde of eels that turned up while I was being held still did. Check the shore. You think it could have gone ashore? If I can't find this one, I'm going to go to that pirate outpost. I'm going to sink all the bricks. And I'm going to try that. So I think, like, there's a... Well, we got an Alpha 25. It's no use to me. But we have an Alpha. I mean, that's super stealthy. I would have never known there was an octopus there, you know? Wow. Sneakiest predator. But yeah, I feel like it's kind of a... It's a wild card type thing to forget about those. It would be not too big of a shock to me if I was able to tame one of those. You know? I have seen the odd one like trying to climb up the walls around the like pre-built forts on some of the islands, so usually in the north. Yeah. Usually in the north we might find a couple like trying to siege. But that 45 seems to have done a runner and like just gone. I'm not seeing any sign of it. Where's my ship? It's that way. I'm gonna give it a go. The outpost thought. I think it could happen. It's within the realm of possibility. And if it works, then all I have to do is go find like an alpha outpost somewhere. Yeah, this is my I can't find a tame anger management. That's what I want to know, big boy. You know, it's not something I've tried. Oh, come on. Oh, there's an ichthy underneath me. No wonder I couldn't jump. But that's what I want to know, because the ones in the outposts come on land, and like there's plenty of them around, and they go onto land after you. If they are tameable, it's an easy way to find one. And a good level one, because I think the alphas are 150. I think. Just make sure everything's on passive so they don't jump in after a ship. Do a couple of bottles, swim around the islands after getting the treasure. Could do. I mean, the whole point of getting the octopus was so that we could zip around treasure bottles more quickly. More quickly? Quicker? English, me? Very good. Oh, flotsam! Cannonballs? 6. Of each. Only thing is, I haven't brought any weapons for the land portion, so I'm just gonna have to. I've not got any tames for the land portion either. We're gonna have to tide puppet until an octopus turns up. This was not part of my plan, you know. Right, I shouldn't need reinforced balls for the outpost ships. I'll try it without. Of course it's Kraken, though. Why wouldn't it be a Kraken outpost? So we still do damage before we get into the box, but we don't get the difficulty multiplier until we get into the box. That's interesting. There we are, just crossed the line. Ramming speed? No, I don't even know if brigs can ram. Like, I've tried so many times, and we've done nothing with the ramming on a brig. Yeah, this is why I normally use the reinforced balls, though. We shouldn't really need it to accomplish anything, but it's just quicker. Like that. 45 knots isn't a ramming speed. When you weigh, like, you know, a few hundred tons it is. Like, and we know that you can ram the brigs because we've done it with the sloop. So it's definitely possible. Yeah, interesting that you can still do damage without being in the border, but you just don't get the multiplier. So it's more like shooting at a player ship. So we need to clear towers. And I need to extract that flotsam from my ship's hold before it decays. Only 2 cannonballs. $63 on the incendiaries. I don't know about you guys, but I almost never use the incendiaries or the corrosive. I haven't tested to see actually how much damage a incendiary does, like total. Like, you know, if you land one volley and then just run away and don't fire any more shots, does it out damage the reinforced balls? They keep hitting my smithy. It's very rude. It's almost broken again. Yeah, if the fireballs do more damage than the reinforced, then like a good hit and run, like taking a sloop, dive past, hit them with a single volley of fire, and then just run before they can fight back. That could be a good strat. Especially in PvP where the players like aren't as accurate and stuff. But I consider making walls around the smithy. I have wondered if it would block the shots, because they can sometimes damage stuff that's like behind the raised sides of the ship. And I think stuff on lower decks has taken damage before, so I'm not totally sure. But this smithy definitely takes more damage. The other thing the fireballs say though is, read it. Additional damage over time and setting any survivor or tame that steps in the fire ablaze. So I think the fire ones are intended more for PvP because you can burn the people on the ship. The AI don't have people on the ship. We try a fire round, fire volley on the towers. Reinforced balls, a full volley, even from a sloop, reinforced balls can take out a tower in one hit. So if it can't do that, then there's literally no advantage in the PvE scenario. Oh, come on. So close. I've fired them with a ship before, yeah, and it I've not noticed a huge amount of damage from them. And against the slopes, like, regular cannonballs from the brig will kill it before... yeah, that'll do it in one volley, so if the fire doesn't take it out in one volley, it's already worse than the regular cannonballs for fighting sloops. Lag. Oh, I've lost the green marker again. During the lag there, it's... Oh no, it's back, it's back. Such a weird bug. Yeah, special cannonballs are reserved for brigantines. Especially treasure ones. Look, there's been suggestion that maybe this brigantine PvP battle next week should be done using like full skills and special cannonballs. Now, if that happens, 2 volleys is probably enough to sink a ship. So I doubt I'll get to fire too many of them, but I would rather have them. You know, just in case it does end up as a long battle, I would rather be able to fire every single volley as special ammo. For a PvP fight. Because that way I can fire at long range and it doesn't matter if I miss. Yeah, the brigantine battle. Having enough ammo to fire every volley for like a full hour of special rounds. I think that would be very helpful. Right, I have no weapons. I have no tames. I need to get the black pearls from my type up. Don't need 123, at least I hope I don't need 123. Who's attacking my ship? Something's been trying to attack my ship. There's an octopus. Well, what's the level? What's the level on the octopus? 90. Okay. It doesn't say feral. I'm gonna have to take the tide pup ashore with me. It's my only option. I have nothing else to, like, fend off pirates while I wait for an octopus to show up. Is there any more weight I can ditch? Let's give you the bottles, give you the fish. I don't need 248 of this. Well, we'll go with like 60 for now. Wait, they're a knockout tame, aren't they? So I don't need the black pearls on me. They can go on the type up as well and wait for the... Wait for it to be knocked out. Okay, let's go. The hard part's going to be defending it from pirates. They don't eat pearls at all, they don't eat pearls. I swear I was told they eat black pearls. I'm going to have to check the is it on Dodo Decks? Or the wiki? I was told they eat black pearls. I mean, I've got prime fish as well. As long as the type up doesn't eat it. Which it probably will, because it's low on... You've already eaten it, you bastard. I had prime fish. I know Tusos eat black pearls. Paleoctopus. Dodo Dex. Okay, yeah, it just says prime fish. Waiting for one to come ashore. It's still eating prime fish. Oh, I checked the wrong one. I checked the frickin' shoulder pet one, not the riding one. Wrong tide pup. Okay, where did I see black pearls then? Oh, who told me black pearls? The wiki says black pearls. Wiki says to tame these paleoctopus you need black pearls, biotoxin and narcotics. So I guess somebody's read the wiki and told me it's black pearls, because I know I was told it by someone else. I was like, well, where did they get it from? No, not the fandom wiki. I mean, it is edited by fans, yeah, but it's not the one on fandom, which was like really dodgy. It's the arc.wiki.gg one. But yeah, pulled out the wrong one, so we've only got 11 prime. This is level 90. Oh, well, I need 9 prime for a 150. Okay, I'm fine. What I do need is for one to come ashore. Come on, octopuses. Come on, you normally show up when I'm doing this. Come ashore. That was not what I wanted to do. I heard dead Ziff though. That's a source of prime right there. I am fine. Okay, I regularly get attacked by octopus in this corner. I'm gonna lurk in this corner until an octopus turns up. Say, the hard part will be making sure it doesn't get murdered by... or it doesn't get interrupted by pirates. It's a test, okay? It doesn't have to be successful. I just want to know if it's possible. We're not trying to complete the outpost, we're just trying it out. I mean, I would like to complete it, but I don't have tames or weapons and they're shooting me. So there's a limited amount of time I can stay here. Where's Jim? He'll summon an octopus. Loads of them came ashore looking for Jim. They were everywhere when Jim was here. Maybe if I take a dip, it'll like chase me onto shore. Yoo-hoo! I know there was one here earlier. Where did you go? Octopus! You were literally chasing my boat. Where did you go? Octopus. Ran away hearing I was trying to lure it up. They always do that. Let's go shot. Octopus! See? Told you there was one! Yes, that's it. Come ashore! No, no, don't go back down there. Down there is stinky. I want it to come out of the water. It's not out of the water, it's on land. Oh wait, sorry, now it's on land. Okay, grab me! I'm getting shot at. This is not helpful. Passive healing. Grab me! Grab me, you son of a bitch! Come on! Why won't you love me? Maybe they're just coded to behave differently. Maybe these ones don't grab. Or maybe it's because it's like half in the water and half out. Come on. Come on. Up the ramp. I know you can get up here. I've seen them up here plenty of times. Maybe I need Monty and I can just hide behind him so I stop getting shot. Grab me! Yeah, but I know they do. I know they do try and attack you on the outpost, otherwise there'd be no point in them. I mean, I've been attacked by them before. Instead, it's just trying to mesh me, it seems. Go on, attack me. Attack me! Knock out a pirate and take me. Here it comes. Are you gonna grab me? You are an extreme disappointment, you know, Octopus. Like, come on. At least do some sort of threatening display instead of just, like, sitting in front of me. I want to get it up onto the flat bit and, like, see if that helps, but it's just trying to block me. It's not fighting. It's just blocking me. Can we just kill this one? It's a shame because it's kind of cool color, but... At the very least, I want to get out from underneath it, please. Oh, there's a second one! Okay, we'll kill one. I prefer the color on the second one, that's fine. Can I please move, though? This is just cruel. Let me be free! They don't provide meat when you kill them, so I'm thinking they're probably not going to be tameable. One more try, one more try, one more octopus, come on. We can totally get one. My type up's starving, but how's my armor looking? That's break. Yeah, some bits are good. Take your stupid pistol and go away. You don't think they're real? Yeah, it's... I'd have to like fully check the dev kit to be sure if there's like a duplicate octopus. Like how the ones in the missions, you know, the creatures in the missions are a different type of creature to the normal ones. But we've definitely had it come ashore, and we've definitely had it attack things. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. Let's get back on the boat and leave. You know, just imagine if it had worked though. Imagine if that had been a tameable octopus. Because Alpha guaranteed 150. Excuse me, this is not your ship. There's something attacking my tide pod. Wait, where did this Capro come from? I got a Capro on board. Oh no! Okay, let's turn off your passive healing. Can you let me past, please, Tide Pup? This is because I didn't give you a name. I'm kidnapping a mission Capro. How far do you reckon it? Like, do you think it'll disappear when we leave the border of the mission? We're about to cross the border. Capro's still here. It just died. It died after the timer ended. Oh dear. It was good fun. Good fun though. Good experiment. I think it was worth testing, personally. I think it was worth testing if they were tameable. Because, I mean, come on. You all know how likely wildcard are to forget these things. Like, I wouldn't even give it a very low, like, 5% chance of working. I think that was fairly high. Now the body's disappeared. But yeah, I would have gone with like at least sort of a 30% chance that could have worked. They forgot to make cave spiders untamable. Why would they remember to make outposts octopus untamable? You are right though that it doesn't even seem to attack, which is unusual. I mean, they definitely have attacked in the past. We've definitely had an outpost where they have attacked before. So there was even that one time where like one of them was in the corner trying to kill my my tide butt. One way to attract octopi is out at sea with a raft. Oh god, lag! Lag and late rendering. Oh, I'm on this island again. Do not go to this island. I never ever should come to the East Teleporter. That corner is just lag city. Yeah, raft. Do I want to make a raft? What if somebody sinks it? That would be awful, right? What if somebody sank my raft? Can you imagine? We'd have to do at least like 10 different rafts, you know, just on like at different islands around the map. We couldn't do just one raft. We'd have to have backups. Maybe we could like surround Fat Dog Space with rafts, just like a ring of them, so he can't leave. just blockade him with rafts. The only person you know who has sunk a raft is you. Not true. Praddox managed to sink one of H's rafts yesterday. Which is also one of the rafts that I've sunk. So apparently H just has this habit of leaving rafts lying around. You saw a heart shatter as I rammed Fat Dog's bar. He was lining up a cannon shot on me. It still wasn't deliberate on my end, but it probably should have been. He was preparing to fire a cannon at me. And he said we're not friends anymore, but really, you know, anytime I ever ask him to play Ark with me, he's like, oh, I'm busy. So I mean, I think he's just toying with my feelings. I think he maybe deserved it. And yet still, it wasn't on purpose. But it should have been. That dog deserved it. Air Octopus, I know I saw like a level 40 or 45 around this island. If it was going to be on purpose, you wouldn't have missed the ram attack instead. So I would have. Oh, you're saying that I can't do it on purpose. Well, if it was on purpose, I wouldn't have been preparing to fire my cannons at him as I sailed past. Like, I saw the raft coming and tried to steer away from it, and then I wanted to put some shots in as it went past me. But yeah, he was. I watched his stream back. He was lining up to try and take like 10% off my ship. Could have, you know, could have been the difference in the tournament for me. That could have been over. And if I hadn't, you know, hadn't hit him, maybe he would have done it again. Maybe Cap would have taken me out. He did also say that he was trying to hold off though, and like he wanted to keep his last few cannonballs for the end, when there would be you know, like only a bunch of low health ships left, and he could try and win that way. So he was banking on people taking pity and not attacking him for the entire time so that he could win. He's a sneaky one, is that fat dog. It's all a ploy. Don't fall for it. I need to get my type up some food. It's a bit starving. Where were those octopus I saw? I'm sure one was down this side of the island, but maybe it was around the north. Don't fall for his trickery. Excuse me? First off, why is this Archelon aggressive? Secondly, what's with the, like, horde of Ichthyes? There's one. Unfortunately, I now have this angry thing after me. Oh, that's a level 5. Oh, you can sod off. We don't want a level 5. Go back to your rock. Why do I have an aggressive Archelon, though? What have I done to to get an aggressive Archelon after me? There's one. Level 40. Go back to your rock! No, 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 no. You meant to be on a rock. And now it's gone. Never to be seen again. There we are, you got some food now. Okay, where'd it go? And why do they run away from me instead of, you know, acting like they're stealth? Why do they flee? Do they just not like... Oh, there it goes. If I ball up my tame, then I've just got to avoid the, like, 1,500 eels that are around. I need that. Oh, the problem is, it's carrying loads of stuff. Oh. And I need it to defend me from sharks. Octopus is up there. Let's kill the sharks. And go back to a rock. Yeah, the information I was told is that basically you can't tame them when they're in the water, they have to be on a rock. If they're on a rock, they will attack you. If they're in the water, they will flee. So I thought I'll find one, and then, you know, I'll hop off, tame, and swim over to it, and we'll be fine. But every single one I've seen is like, nope, bye. Yeah, but I can jump the tide pup onto the ship, so I don't have to keep unballing it and reballing it every time I stop. Also, remember all my Ziffs died. Oh no, wait, you went here strong, right? All but one of my Ziffs died in a freak alpha plesiosaur accident. One survived because it apparently chose not to join the fight. It just kind of swam off and got lost. Okay, so do you reckon if I like leave render, it'll randomly glue itself to a rock? Or how do we get it back into a sort of a useful spot for me? I go leave this on land and maybe just like swim out to it. Yeah, I didn't think I'd gotten that close, that's the thing. I thought I was fairly far away. I didn't really have much choice though to keep the tide pup out at the time because we were being chased by eels and megs and stuff. Do the shipyard thing. Oh, I could go home and get a shipyard. Could go home and get a shipyard. Rare flowers, maybe. Don't have any rare flowers right now. I thought they were a straightforward tame, to be honest. I didn't think they were kind of gonna behave like this. But yeah, finding one has been a battle on its own so far, so let's can't create more waypoints. Where's my last one? Oh, out in the snow, okay. That was when I was trying to find Jim's death bag yesterday. Will it latch onto a ship? Oh, but my ship's got tames on it. Well, we'll go home and grab one of my shipyards, and then we'll come back. Taming one is extremely boring, it's just getting one prepared to tame. There's quite a few things like that where I mean, to be honest, it's kind of how I've always felt with the Giga. You know, I've seen a lot of people say like, oh, the Giga is a difficult tame, and I've never thought of it as difficult so much as it can be tedious trying to get it into a trap. But then once it's in the trap, it's just boring because it's just sit and shoot, 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 shoot. Which I mean is the same for like 90% of the tames in the game, but with the Giga having so much topper, you have to do it a lot more than you know, most creatures. So I always felt like the Giga was a really boring tame. I do wonder if they'll change that with its TLC. I feel it's probably kind of unlikely. As long as they don't go the Arania route of making it easier to tame. There's two ways to tame it. Either it grabs you and you feed it the narcs, or you can rare flower and trank it normally, though be careful since it doesn't have the highest HP. Wait, you can KO the octopus? Really? I only know of one other tame that has two taming methods, and that's the Diplodocus. That can be both ranked and and passively fed. Where do I leave my ship? I think it was on the south coast. It is on the south coast. It's still another 1,200 meters though. Damn. Right, there was at least 2 octopus that I saw at this island, which is why I came back here. 'Cause these were also higher than the ones I saw in the middle. It was a 40 and a 45. I should probably clear all my B waypoints. None of them have actually been any use so far. There's never been a beehive there. But they are blocking me from putting anything else on the map. I just want one. Like, I'll settle for one octopus. We've already had a stream where I did 8 hours of failing to find a bee. Now, I don't want to have 5 hours of failing to get an octopus. Okay? We must get one. Then I can go back to treasure hunting without feeling too guilty. You can lure a bee with honey. The last one I found, I took 5 honey from its hive, and then when it broke out the hive, I used it to lure it back down to a branch. Unfortunately, the drones ate all the honey before it got there, and it just immediately flew away again. Octopus is a knockout tame, so it doesn't matter how you knock it out. That's true, yeah, if you've got to feed it biotoxin, it is just a KO tame, isn't it? I never thought of that. I never thought about the fact that it's still basically a KO tame. Like, but then so is the Fasola. The Fasola is still a KO tame, it just has a different way of knocking it out. So, and the Yiling as well is a KO tame, but you have to knock it out a specific way. Like, you can't just trank a Yiling, it doesn't work. I wonder if it's intended or if it's more of a, you know, accident on Wildcard's part. Let me put that away. That gets me some weights. Yeah, in theory you should be able to just crank out an acro, but just, like, maybe it takes a really long time. And there's the thought. You were pregnant! They've done this again. I'm so tired of this happening. The amount of times that Ferox has been pregnant, it's always the same one that has been pregnant. And I've come back at the end of its pregnancy and it's like, no, haha, big form! And as a result, it doesn't have a baby. And it's just like, it's 20 element gone. That's a new one. Got the red again. I don't want it to get the red. Wait, hang on. We've got 2 new males. So it's been pregnant, it went into big form, but it still had the kid. It didn't get the colours I wanted. I got one of them, but it is male, which means I can finally breed guaranteed stats, at least. So that's a step forward. Finally, I can breed some guaranteed stats. It didn't get the orange, which is a bit sad. I really wanted that orange. So I'll still be breeding the other ones for colour anyway, but it's a new Ferox. Oh, that was a baby I was breeding. Where's that come from? I came here to get a shipyard. Have these finished? Not quite. No bites, please. What did I just say? Fair to Acro and Serata, they were originally mod dinos made to prevent generic taming trank method. Yeah. I mean, they are still KO tames though. Like they're definitely, they qualify as a KO tame. It's just a different method of KO. Same with the Brachy, like you're still KOing it, you're just doing it by shooting it in the knees instead of anywhere. I think the only one that I wouldn't, like the only one of the sort of more unique taming methods that I wouldn't call a KO is the Concavinator. Like you do knock it out, but you're not using something that would inflict torpor normally. Like C4 does not torpor things. It's not really part of its design, is torpor on a C4 charge. Yeah, no, I suppose that applies to the Bracky too, because you're firing at it with guns, not with tranks. Yeah, I suppose it just depends on how you look at them. Like you could call it a unique taming method. You could just call it KO. It depends on how much you want to categorize things. But in that sense, we've also got lots of things that count as a passive feed, but are like passive feed with extra steps. Right, do I need to bowl up the tames on my ship, or can I just go to... There it is. Can I just plonk down the shipyard here? Requires connection in water. You are in water, there you go. We'll stay over here. Oh, it's going over, it's going over. You gonna do it? Yes. Ish. You're a bit confused about it, but you are there. Right, I'm gonna try. I don't know how much biotoxin I need. We'll take 130. Okay, this feels ridiculous, especially like doing this on official where you can't pick it back up, but... Hello! It's me! Hi there. Num num num. Why are you holding me upside down? And as mentioned before, it's doing it like without the suckers. Am I meant to get some sort of prompt? The last time I got grabbed by one, it was like fight back to escape kind of at the bottom of the screen, and I'm not getting anything here. Suffocation, Paleoctopus grabs, and picked. Can I... Shoulder pets don't drown if they're on your shoulder. Hello? It's trying to suffocate me. You can see the oxygen bar appearing and then immediately goes away because the Tide Pup refills it. Okay, there we go. Struggle free. I'm struggling. But yeah, am I meant to be able to like do something here? I'm not getting a prompt for anything. I have successfully struggled free. And I imagine that's now ruined. And it's gone. Gone away. Well, it's definitely not moving me towards its mouth. I can certainly confirm that there, you know. That was just, like, angrily shaking me. I'm gonna take off the Cosmo. I don't think the Tide Pup should... It might do. Dispel might ruin it. Dispel could ruin it. But it never dispelled anything when I got grabbed, so it shouldn't be the dispel from the Tide Pup. This is like me sciencing things that everyone else already knows. So it's not really very useful. Sometimes you can be like, but we're learning! But what am I learning here? Unhelpful stuff. There it is. Oh! A raft! What are the odds? Pirate ship! Somebody's summoned a ship! That needs to go. That has to go. It's only a level 1. And that's why I don't burn all my cannonballs on outposts. Because if that shot back, that'd be like 40% damage off me. Oh, sorry, 40% health off me. If I burn all my cannonballs on outposts, I'll have none left for the treasure ships. Gotta be smart. Yeah, free treasure. I'll take it. Restocking. Didn't give me... Oh no, it did give me one bottle. Okay. The thing is, I don't really feel like there's much use for the corrosive or the fire at the moment. It just doesn't really feel like they're worth it. Stop saving. Stop. I've lost my octopus. I don't feel like there's much use in them. If things like the like maybe if you're doing like a big ship battle with lots of players, then maybe like one of you could hit someone with the corrosive balls, and then all the rest of the team like slap them with the reinforced balls, and you get a ton of damage. If you're fighting on your own, you're gonna go for like, after the long reload of the corrosive, you'll fire like one volley of reinforced balls, and then the corrosive's worn off. You do more damage just firing 2 rounds of reinforced. But I can't think of anything that is tough enough to need multiple players shooting at it in the first place. I've just not seen a use for them yet. The burn one, it depends on how much burn there is. If it's quite a lot, like if it eventually builds up to be more than the reinforced, then I could see it as like hit and run shots with a sloop. Yeah. Maybe when the galleon comes, that's what they'll be useful for. Maybe like the galleon's got so much health. Treasure bottle. Maybe the galleon's so tough that like you need to do that kind of thing to bring it down. Like maybe that's more like a boss ship, you know, where you end up with sort of 3 people having to volley fire to really try and bring it down. A rogue galleon could be fun as a treasure ship. Right, where was the octopus? It was near where we saw the ship, so it should be around here. Right. Right. See Megalodon. Is it gone? Have we lost the... Lost the octo? No, there it is. That's it. So, shipyard. Into the water. There. Let's photo mode up. Make sure it's attached. It's attached. Okay. But yeah, I'll use the reinforced balls on a brig. I just don't see a point in using them on the sloop. One, like, volley of regular fire takes out a sloop. I don't need the reinforced balls. You gonna grab me? Okay, now what are you gonna do? You're just gonna angrily shake me again. Ah, there we go, right. Time feeding narcotic. What's the time? You said shaking earlier, didn't you? You said when it... There. When it breaks my gear, I see. Oh no, it's not breaking my gear, it's the 295 feral meg. Well great, there goes my octopus. Thanks, Meg. Thanks, Meg. Ruined it, I've finally got to do it. The stupid Megalodon. Ruined everything. Whose bright idea was this? To put... Like, does anybody like the feral megs? Do they add any, like, appeal, any... I know they want the void to feel like a sort of a dangerous, or like, yeah. Well, no, not even dangerous. They said like an empty place. Where it's just, like, because most ocean is like that, it's just empty. I haven't fed it though, I gave it torpor. I haven't fed it. Yeah, most of the ocean is empty. So that's why it's like a literal void between these islands, where there's nothing there. But the feral megs, I'm curious if anyone finds them to be like a good mechanic. Because it's like, you know, you've fallen off your ship or something, and now you're gonna die. Right? If you're swimming from island to island, there's already plenty of danger on the shores, where there's like another 20 normal megs anyway. Yeah, like, if you try and tame something, and a feral meg just appears and ruins you. Will the octopus come back? Do I need to move my shipyard again? Is my shipyard damaged? Is the other question. Can I move it? So look. Okay, shipyard's not damaged. That's something. But no one I've spoken to likes the feral megs. Like, they're just a severe annoyance, and not even in the it's a survival game, you know, survive kind of thing. It's just, oh, you're a challenging annoyance. They're just an annoyance. The manta just damaged my ship. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else has found this, but I get a lot of megs trying to like bite the gap in my shipyard. It's a weird one. They don't normally aggro to the shipyard. They will aggro to a player or a tame on the shipyard. There's the octopus. So they will aggro to something on the shipyard, and then like they cause damage that way, but they don't actually aggro to the shipyard itself. That's how it normally works. But every now and then I do get one that is like just in the gap trying to bite at nothing. It's very odd. Wait, hang on, octopus there. Is there two, or did it zip away again? I think that's just zipped away again. Right, I'll get my shipyard. Trying to do something official where you can't pick stuff up, I could see being very annoying. Wait, hang on. What was that one? Is that the one I was trying to tame? That's the one I was trying to tame. So what's the one over here then? Please be like 130. Just a mysterious high level appearing out of nowhere. That would be really, really cool. You're level 5. So not really cool. Right. Let's turn around. If it would attach to my ship, that'd be good. Wait, is that it? No, it's gotta be the level 5, right? We're way too far away from the other one. Yeah, okay, so the 5's just swum out to my ship while I was turning around. Yeah, octopus, where are you? Come on, I saw you not 2 minutes ago. That's a Meg. Where's the octopus gone? Also, who's that? Can't see. Yeah, so this is the level 5. He should be around here somewhere. Damn it! Has it gone too far away from land and is like despawned? Come on. Should we just go to the mission area and sail around and just, like, grab the first one that happens to pop up? Because this 40 looks like it's just vanished into thin air. Or maybe one of those northern islands, like where we often see them on the coast. The putting a shipyard on it is definitely helping though. It feels cheesy and stupid, but it's definitely helping. Periodically check that I'm not ramming somebody's raft. Also, this aspect with the ferals of having them like get spawned in when you move close and then despawn when you move further away. I feel like that's got to add to server load, right? Anyone traveling around is constantly spawning and despawning like up to like 10, 15 creatures every few seconds. That surely can't be good for server performance. I seem to remember there was one over here by this terrarium. Yes, there. I think it's like level 30. Oh, even better, right. Come on. Right. Please. No feral megs. We are in the mission area. They shouldn't be here. But we've seen that before, so... And we are... not connected. Go on. Shame the outpost strategy didn't work though, because the outpost one had like really pretty colours on it. There is a meg down there. Are you gonna grab on? Are you gonna grab on, or are you just gonna like, you know, bump up against it? It does look like it's trying and failing, yeah. Did I accidentally put it like right on top of it? Do I need to pick it up? Maybe it's stuck partially inside. Don't go away, don't go away. No, come back. Look, nice, lovely shipyard. Shipyard. Lovely, lovely shipyard. Sir? Yes. That's it, look. No. Where are you going? Come on. Come on. Yes, do the thing. Yes. Yes! Right, we're on. Now, if that Meg comes anywhere near me... Hello? Sir? Okay, right. Shaky, shaky. Ah, no, ah. Oh, please don't. Don't eat me. There you go. I've got to do that another like 9 times. Maybe 10, depending on how rare, like how often it does it. Because the topper is dropping. No, my face! Don't eat my face. I need my face. Really, it's like it's amazing it hasn't starved to death with how bad at eating it is. But yeah, I completely see what Poseidon was saying about the it's not using the suckers to hold you, it's just it's got you the wrong way around. This actually does somehow have... Oh, except for melee and weight. It's got worse stats than the other one. It's 10 levels higher, but except for melee and weight, it's worse. But we do need weight if I'm mostly using it for treasure running. And yeah, this is going to be repetitive for 150. Especially as it's not something that you can like... You can speed up the process in any way. There's no way to make it like do it faster. And it's not really a mini game either, you know, it's... It's watch an animation. Do they have eyebrows? I've got a couple of tranquilizer darts and a very... Wait, do I still have the good long neck? Yes, I've still got the good long neck. So, I mean, with a level 5, we could potentially just knock it out in one trank anyway. The fact you can't really interrupt the saving process, like you can't leave. So like with that Megalodon, you know, like attacking me, well, I had no choice. I had to just break the taming and have it sod off into the ether. There's no way to get it to put you down. I've never really looked too closely at an octopus, but I'm sure that looks like it's got eyebrows. I suppose eye stalks. Is that normal for an octopus? Is the way like you feed it, you know, it goes, oh, bite, 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 and then you feed it, and it's like, Arr! Angry, shaking its fist at you. That's it. Feed, feed. We're like 30 torpor short of that being the last one. I know they have like 3 hearts. And I know people have told me that they've got like a 1 brain per tentacle. I don't know how true that is. That feels like it's got to be false. Maybe like its brain is divided into multiple sections and each... Where'd it go? Oh, it's just down there. It just plummets to the bottom. Wow, okay. Yeah, like if it had like how our brain is split into the 2 different sides, and then the like that there's that one little is the one like little central bit. Then I could see them maybe having like, you know, theirs is divided into 9 parts or something. But I feel like a separate brain per tentacle feels a bit unlikely. It's like back when they used to say the Stegosaurus had 2 brains because it was so big it needed a second one at the other end, and it's like, yeah. Right, so we got a 50. We should still have prime fish left. Did I put it in top smithy? Well, I've got 7, but Totodex says a 50 needs 5. I'm also going to give it some black pearls because I want to see. Let's put you, ship you out on you. Let's take, say 17, that'll do. Let's go feed it. Will I need to give it narcotics? Oh, like, it didn't seem like it was draining particularly quickly. Yeah, like the same way that, like, chameleons have, you know, the ability to move their eyes independently. It doesn't mean each eye's got a brain. 17. Okay, so it's eating the prime fish first. Very quickly, I might add. That is an insanely fast taming time. But yeah, so wiki lies, black pearls. Totally pointless. I'm pretty sure I've got a saddle at home. But yes, I did the thing. The thumbnail and stream title thing. Now I can go home and feel like I actually achieved something. One thing, all stream. But I did it. What I can do is I can look in the dev kit after the stream and see if it mentions other taming foods. But if it ate the prime fish first, then even if it can take black pearls, prime fish should be better. Because, yeah, they always eat their preferred food first. I cannot think of a single creature which... Ooh, close! I cannot think of a single creature that eats, like, an inferior food as its first option. It's Fat Dog again! Damn you, Fat Dog! No, I can't think of anything that, like, if you give it multiple sets of food, it will take the worst one. Because I always used to worry about that. You know, like how kibble provides like I think it's 80 food per piece, whereas like meat provides 50. And so I would think, well, surely as soon as it loses 50 food, it's going to eat the meat. But no, it doesn't. It prioritizes the kibble. Will I try the trank method to see if it works on level 5? Maybe. Right now, I definitely want to just get it saddled. Ooh, yawning. We can go look for a few treasure bottles for a bit. Ark is a real funny game sometimes, though. Like, there was a morning last week where I think it was the day after like the bee taming attempt, where, you know, I did 8 hours of nothing, and then the next morning I came on and I got like 2 mammoths, a pig, and 2 bears in 40 minutes. And it felt like, you know, why can't I be that efficient on stream? Why is my stream always like fail? But as soon as I'm off stream, it's like off camera, it's just, yeah, fine, tamed, no problem, next, tamed, next, tamed. But some days you just like that. Some days you can get things done really quickly, and others it can take you so long. And of course it did help that I was taming snow creatures, which we know there is a high level area of the snow where they just all spawn at high level. So it wasn't like I was just, you know, that I was just super efficient that morning. I was just doing a task that was a lot easier to accomplish. Well, like when we built the base, you know, that went up really quickly. A couple of hours. Done. But yeah, it's a weird old feeling that some days Ark can go so quick. And others it can be such a slog. So to get anything done. Right, I need my shovel. Same with recording. Yeah. When I've done, like, when I did my Lost Island series, the first few episodes were basically, we came on, we played for like 2 hours at max, and then I cut things down, and yeah, there you go, you got like a half-hour episode. Towards the end, it was like play for an entire day to prepare, then spend 4 hours trying to do the task, and that's, you know, a 30-minute video. Thoughts on it's not been asked and I haven't answered as a result, but thoughts on TLC Giga? I really like the look of it. Like, visually it is so much better. So far, I like the sound of it as well. It sounds like then they know that it's already a good creature and it doesn't need a lot. Like, it just needs a visual TLC. But it does sound like the changes will be an improvement. I think the Uranio went too far. They made it too good. Again, it's another one of these situations where they've taken abilities that you could have probably spread across like 2 or 3 creatures and given them all to one. It went from one of the most useless tames to one of the probably most effective. So I'm glad that the Giga, they seem to be a bit more reserved. They aren't stacking it with abilities and turning one of already the strongest, most used tames into an even better one, you know. But visually, it is such an improvement. However, concept art never ends up looking quite like the finished product. Not really. So we'll see how it ends up looking. But it can't look much worse than the current one. Not really. I do dispute this whole sort of... When people say, like, you know, oh, it's... The Giga's fallen behind and it's no longer, like, really worth having. It's not good anymore. It is still a good tame. It's just different circumstances. And I think that's the way it should be. You know, like a side grade. It's not better or worse than the Karkar. It's good in different situations. I mean, I do think the Karkar has probably got the edge. But it's not like the Giga has this sort of special status that is like, it must be the undisputed king. Same with the Rex. The Rex doesn't have to be the best boss tame. And there's no reason that it has to be fixed in that status. And so because something else got close to it, it now needs to be updated and be better. Which is a comment I've seen people say a lot. Like, you know, the Giga needs a TLC because the Karkar, like, it is, you know, is similar strength to the Giga, and the Giga's not the king anymore. Therefore, it needs a TLC. And nothing has to be the best. Look at the amount of power creep we've got in other areas, you know, and like, really? Right. Anyway, I'm going to do a run of bottles, I think. So, buried treasure, buried treasure. I just want to make sure none of these are ships. Treasure, treasure, treasure. Let's do a pile of ascendants. Or shall I pop all my bottles? Every single one, and we'll just go to like one island. No, I can't do that. Because I won't know which ones to put away again. We're just going to do ascendant bottles. Right, so my ascendants. So I'm going to go through them one by one. So my bottle's done. I need... I think I've got it. Octo... Yeah, I've got an octopus saddle. There we go. It's a better be able to be thrown out on land because it's about to be. So, for the octopus itself, there are two things I don't really like about it. One is this insistence on... I've crashed. I've crashed. One is the boxing stance that it's got with like the front two tentacles constantly up. I don't like that. And the second is that when it's on land, it's sort of... It's like raised up instead of, you know, they on land, they can't usually support themselves. They're normally kind of deflated and flattened. Yeah, if you ever see like a picture or a video of something of an octopus on land, it's like pancaked because it needs the buoyancy of the water to support itself. Now, obviously, I'm not asking for him to turn it into a squishy puddle when it's on land. But I don't think it should be raised up either. It should be kind of splayed out and very close to the ground. Personal pet peeves, or not pet peeves, but personal disagreements on how it should be animated. But the water animations, like the super swim thing it does, looks fantastic. Would I mind doing a quick show-y of the lower levels? I haven't decorated or like really put anything out in terms of like my crafting isn't laid out or anything. I've basically done the structure and then nothing else. But I'll happily show you around a bit. So we have the top deck, which I'm thinking of kind of turning into like a rooftop garden. So just having lots of plants and some like tables and benches. Maybe a little raised area in the middle with like maybe with the market up there. I don't know. Like lots of lamps, plant pots, things like that. So that's the top deck. We've got our visual storage over here. Our pantry. I do really like that mod. It's a very good mod. So that's the top, and then we go down to the next level, which is where I'm thinking to put all the crafting and everything. So we've got the market here at the moment and the bounty board, my grill, my fabricator, feeding trough. This is where I've been doing most of my breeding on this deck. So my mammoths are there, my bears are there. It's crashed again. Really, Ark? What is with it tonight? This stream has just been technical issues. Like I just need to go to bed. I'm already tired, which doesn't help, but I can normally power through being tired. But tired and game issues just adds up to cranky. I don't want to be cranky. Yeah, bears, thylas, mammoths are all on the middle deck. The lowest one is my storage. Because we have visual storage, it's got wireless crafting. I don't have to keep running up and down. Originally, it was all on the top. I'm really sorry, guys. We've had the stream itself stop. We've had the game crash now like 3 times. I think it crashed like 2 minutes into the stream actually. We've had sound cut out. We've had video cut out. Like, just please. It's been a good few weeks up until now. Like, other than the server restarts, which is well beyond my control. No, it's not a server issue. That's just the game. It's just crashing me to desktop. That's just literally, the last time I didn't get anything, this time I got a "would you like to send an error report" message. Yeah, it's... Other than the server restarts that we've had, and like the rollbacks, the last few weeks have been honestly pretty good. I don't think we've had too many performance issues. The stream has been behaving. Like, my PC has behaved, my game has behaved. We've had a lot of bad luck in terms of gameplay. We've had days where we lost everything I owned. We've had the spawning at level 1 out of the blue. Getting stuck in Ascension where I couldn't rejoin the server. But performance-wise, it's not been too bad. I would say it's probably been crashing less than I would have expected. It's just everything's hitting tonight. Yeah, I never really found I crashed a huge amount on ASE. Some maps were more crashing. Like, I think I crashed more on Fjorda than I did on most other maps. But generally, like, I never had the performance issues that most others seem to do. But I also didn't start playing until, like, the last year of ASE. So I imagine a lot of it was already sort of polished up by then. Right, photo mode. Don't crash me again. So, middle deck. I've been doing breeding and I've got some of my crafting stuff down there. My library storage. It's also where I sleep in my little tiny hut because I couldn't think of where to put a bed. Lower deck is visual storage. So we've got our wood, crystal, lots of barrels full of random materials, chitin chests, oil drums, thatch, storage boxes, you know, fiber, metal. It's my hide racks. So that's the lower deck. And then down here was the access. This is how I got up originally. But I removed the ladders because sharks kept eating them and I couldn't be bothered fixing them anymore. So now we get up via jump pad over on my shipyard. I do need to decorate. I've got some plant pots made, I just haven't found the right plants, and I've been too busy trying to actually play and complete missions and stuff to spend time on the decoration. But I was thinking like a little rooftop garden. Like put some plant pots and planters around sort of the outside, like little circular tables and benches and stuff. Maybe a raised platform in the middle. With we could do some like the summer bash stuff, like, you know, the coolers, and maybe put like a little bar in the middle. One thing I never solved, I'm still not happy with now. I never really solved how to get up and down. I don't really like these stairs. But it's the best I could think of. Other than maybe a spiral staircase in the middle. But I do like having it a bit more... Like a spiral staircase down the middle would put this big sort of block there, which I'm not a fan of. And I never worked out how to connect it to the bottom part. So I would have to do stairs up and then the spiral. Hello, Athena. Good morning. Sleep well? Yeah. I really wish we had more options for like decorative planting. I would love to put like some vines coming down around the archway. Did think about putting a tribe tower at the top. It's suddenly got very dark, but I did think about like maybe having some sort of like angled beams coming out there, and then a tribe tower platform. But I'm not sure I'd like the way it looks. I think I prefer to keep it a bit sleeker. I might get rid of these bits at the bottom now. I don't need them. Maybe. Maybe. Originally, I was going to do this kind of thing all the way up, so I'd have one there, and one there, and one there. And they would all be sort of like, little steps up from the levels below. There are some limitations to the build. Because it's made from an ocean platform, on ocean platforms you've got supports. Just like the shipyard, you've got these big sort of floating supports, right? If it's out of water, like this one, those supports fold up and go invisible. But they are still there. So part of the reason I've got like these barrels and boxes and stuff, this side is better. I feel like maybe I shouldn't tell you this. It's ruining the, it's ruining the magic of the build. But basically, there is an invisible box that comes out to about here. But it's actually more like two. It's sort of one there, and then there's another one here. So it's, if I go over to it, like here, I can't move. If I crouch, I can go underneath it. And then, again, I get, like, there, I'm raised up a bit because I'm now standing on one. So the supports are still here, but they're invisible. So it's kind of blocked some of my options for building. And that's on all four corners of the ocean platform. So I wanted to have the staircase come down here like this on the outside, or like do a ladder down there, but again you can't stand there, that's blocked. So I had to find another solution for the staircase. Which is why we ended up with this. It also means I can't put one, like I can't put a platform there because it's blocked by, again, that invisible piece. Everyone's thought it's an implant. I think it's the first thing a lot of people have said is like, oh, someone's built an implant, but the implant's more it's taller than it's wide. Yeah, I really want some vines coming down from the top, but you can't get any. Even with plant bots, there's just no vines. So the other thing I really wanted to do is have like some sort of floating smaller platforms, like out here, maybe have a little one, and or like over here. Maybe with teleporters on them. I've managed to get a floating foundation in single player, but I have no idea how. If I can figure out how I did it, then I can build my sort of little orbiting platforms. But there's no other way for me to do it unless I connect them via a bridge, and I tried bridges and it doesn't look right. I do have an idea for a similar build I might do though, which would be more of like maybe a group project kind of thing. Maybe get some other people involved. But I do like the build. It's good. It's a bit dangerous, as we discovered. If you put something in the wrong place, it can break a large chunk of it. So I've tried to build in some redundancy. Yeah, I streamed making the initial thing. It has expanded a bit since. The initial platform only went up to this inner ring. It didn't go to the outer one. So, but the initial one was all on stream. It's template hammer silliness. You can do so much stupid stuff with a template hammer. I've also got down here my water pen, which is it's an upside down ocean platform because I wanted to hide the legs. Don't know why I did it that way instead of putting a right way up one at the top and building down. I didn't think about that until after I'd already done it. But yeah, it's an upside down ocean platform. The one that's amused me is every single person who's seen it, or seen it on stream. I've seen several on-stream reactions to finding my base. Only one person has run into it when I've been online. But all of the ones I've seen, someone in their chat always says, look in the water, it'll be like it's connected to something in the water, and there's nothing underneath. But every single time someone says it's underwater. And it's not, it's just flying because it's weird. It shouldn't work. It was an accidental discovery. It shouldn't work, but it does. And I can build it higher up if I want. I can make it about I can put the bottom of it about the height of the top of the Brigantine's mast. But I needed, like early in the season, I needed a way up. So I needed ladders. And I didn't want to climb like sort of 20 ladders to get into my base. We have a ship. So many bottles, Athena. That's Ascendant bottles. I also have more bottles. I think I counted up 71 and then another 8 treasure ship bottles as well. So yes, I have bottles. I'm only doing the Ascendant ones right now though. Let's go and bottle hunt. Yeah, I thought about collecting all of them, but my octopus can't carry enough, and I'll be here for like 5 hours. So I thought let's just zip around and get the Ascendant ones. Always this island's got a ton. Oh, sorry, can I not do that in K mode? Lame? Meow. Oh, I can do it in K mode, but is it because I'm at the surface? Or does it just only last for a certain amount of time? Yeah, I did a oh, come on. You are not stealing my bottles. I did a bit of a race with Hyper earlier. I was on my sloop and he was in an octopus, and it's actually faster on the octopus, which is ridiculous. So that's why I've gone and tamed one. You found me the other day through Jim's stream. Jim's a good lad. He's good at dying. But he's a good lad. Scuba's not really very useful in this map, is it? Not really. I felt really bad at the start of the season because I was a bit worried about going into the volcano on my own because, you know, I've never played this map before and I was like, you know, I don't want to go magma, so I'll, you know, Jim, come hold my hand. And he didn't want an egg at the time and he was like, oh, sure, go on then, I'll come with you. And then I ended up getting an egg immediately with like 0 problems and Jim was stuck. But obviously, because I got my egg, I had to leave. I couldn't just go, oh, well, I've got my egg, I'll hang around. What if I die? I need to get it home and get it hatched. So Jim only went to the volcano because I asked him to, you know, to come with me. And then I ended up like leaving immediately and Jim was there for the rest of the week trying to get eggs. So I felt really bad. I mean, I did go back after getting my egg. I brought it home and went back to him, but at that point all I was doing really was just dying trying to lead Magmasaurs away from him and it wasn't working. No matter how many times I died, Jim still didn't make it to an egg. So it just was like, okay. You know, maybe I should just leave. He's a good guy. It's a nice shotgun. I mean, would have liked to pump, but I'll take it. Not really feeling the wooden spear in that Ascendant loot, though. Deny. Okay, so Super Swim stops the moment you hit anything. Creature, rock, small, like plankton in the water. And it wasn't even deliberate. I got an orange octopus without even trying. Like getting stone in red cave crates, yes. Oh, cave crates, yes. Good crossbow. Again though, I'm mostly here for blueprints. Blueprints. Yeah, if it wasn't for weight, I would have absolutely brought the rest of the treasure bottles. We'll do this, and then if you guys are okay with me doing mass treasure farm, I will go and I'll get the ship and the gas bags again, and we'll do like all the bottles in one go. I thought 71 bottles in a stream is probably going to get a bit tedious for you guys. But also, it's better than doing a here's my loot compilation, because you get the excitement of what's it going to be? Woo! So, it's up to you guys really. If you don't mind doing this, I'll keep running bottles. If you do, then I'll go do some missions. Up to you guys. I've done what I came here to do. I got my octopus. Sank a few ships. Lost all my ziffs. You know, I'm easy for the rest of the day. I think some of them are doing missions. We could go join the group. There was, thinking about cave crates, by the way, I don't know if he's still in chat, but Big Boy, when we were playing together, well, I say together, we were on Kaya's community server, and someone had been into the swamp cave on the island. And they died. And basically they wrote in chat like, you know, oh, I'm done, I'm not going to go back in. But there's a red crate in there. You know, like, because like I'd been in fairly recently and the crates hadn't respawned yet, and they wrote, yeah, there's a red crate in the swamp cave, and I thought, oh, great, I'll go back over and get it. But Big Boy had the same idea at the same time. And he got there like a few minutes before me. And the damn red crate had a maxed out sword blueprint in it. And it's like the one thing I'd been wanting the whole time was a really good sword blueprint. And then, yeah, Big Boy just gets there like 2 minutes before me and gets it. Yeah. And that's why I hate him. Stole my loot one time. Type Up's got a decent weight on it, yeah. Hey, new bottle. Good harpoon. What's the durability? Oh, 16k on the shield. Pricey though. Ugh. Pricey one. Type Up has got 366 weight on it. Yeah, 71 bottles would not fit on the octopus, I don't think. So yeah, that's why I only did the Ascendants. Plus I thought, as I say, I didn't think you guys would want to watch me opening or chasing 71 bottles. That's gonna get boring, you know. It took me 2 hours to do like 25 the other night. Can you shoot from the octopus? Let me have a look. Yes, you can use rider weaponry on the octopus. I can shovel people. Don't you dare, Pego. Pegos. Oh my god, you're still alive. It's only a level 50, by the way, for anyone wondering. That's I mean, again, it's like, it's decent quality. It's all Ascendant that we're pulling out of these, but none of it's like, wow, you know, none of it's got me to a point where I'm like, I need to get that home and make one right now. The crossbow's the best thing I've pulled out so far. Everything else, like, I don't think it's really going to affect me doing anything. Oh, the shotgun. Sorry, the shotgun. I forgot about that one. I can craft up some chitin. That's better than what I'm currently wearing. And it is a blueprint, so that's nice. But it is mainly those two things that I pulled out that are sort of like valuable to me. Harpoon gun is good, but I don't think I'll ever really use it. You're a long way away from home. What level are you? It's a feral octopus? I didn't know that was even a thing. A 255 feral octopus. Oh, oh. I'm in the Kraken beta. Whoop, my bad. Yeah. 255 feral octopus. Scram compies, it's my treasure. Another bottle. Nice torch BP. Sickle. A bowler. Wow. Okay, where next? Like the whole 8-arm movement is really good. I just wish it wasn't quite so raised up off the ground. Like if the body was sort of more flattened out, I think that would be great. But the fact they've got the 8 legs moving sort of properly, it's really nice. I haven't tamed a Megaraptor ever. I never really saw any appeal in them, I think. Maybe they're like a really good PvP dino or something, you know, for like hunting players because of the, like, there's a pounce and a blind and all those kind of things, but for PvE purposes, I never really saw any appeal. I don't particularly like the model on them, you know, I don't think they're amazing looking creatures, so like, you know, not every creature has a purpose. Not every creature is better than something else. We've said this before, like, you know, bears aren't amazing tames. They've got, like, mid-level health and decent damage, but I still often tame the bears. But that's just because I like them. The Megaraptor, there was nothing about it that made me sort of go, ooh, I want that. Yeah, maybe I should try. Maybe I'll end up really liking them. There are times, you know, before that have been a bit of an unsuspected delight once I've got to them. Well, that's what I just said. I've never tried it. Maybe I should. But yeah, most things have kind of a bit of an appeal where you think, oh, well, I'd like that. You know, I'd like to try that. That looks fun. There was just nothing about the Megaraptor that really made me excited. Okay, so we found the limits of my level 50. Its stamina can't really make it. I've been putting points into weight, that's not really necessary. I need to put it into stam. I actually never checked its stats once it tamed up, to be honest. We checked it pre-tame, I never checked it post-tame. So a quick look while I get stam. So we came out with 21 weight, 19 damage, 9 health, 11 stam. It's kind of funny actually, because I think the health pre-tame was like 8, so it gained 1 point. 8 or 7. I think it also doesn't help that Megaraptors have generally been quite annoying when I've encountered them on land. You know, I'm just trying to go around and do my thing, and getting attacked is one thing. Getting suddenly blind is just irritating, so it's made me, like, reluctant to have anything to do with them. We've got quite a few hand cannons now. I should maybe make some ammo for one at some point and actually try it out. Like, I tried one out in single player when the DLC first arrived, and I wasn't hugely impressed, but I've got quite a few of them, so maybe now I've got an Ascendant one, you know. Maybe it will change my mind. Well, what were the other options for that vote? It was... In the top 10, there was the Megaraptor, there was the giant stick insect, which, I mean, that was definitely different. You can't say that wasn't, like, different to all the other creatures we already have in the game. I mean, it's kind of a rock golem, but made of wood, I suppose. But still, it was different. So there was the stick insect, there was the Megaraptor, there was 2 trikes, or two ceratopsians rather, one of which was like the plasma trike. What was the other one? While we swim, I've got the notes somewhere still from that video. Let me go and check. Valgero. Okay, so it was the cheetah again, which, I mean, that got changed heavily every vote. But there was the cheetah, there was the Megaraptor, Pentaceratops. Pentaceratops, what are my notes on the Penta? It had a taunt, a charge attack like the regular trike. It had a defense boost when there was 3+. Oh, it was that thing where you could, like, if you brought multiple of them, they could, like, link together. They could, like, stand side by side and form, like, a wall, a moving wall of head crests. They had, like, a formation attack kind of thing. That was the Pentaceratops. There was the Tanny Strophius, which is that it's like got a really, really long neck, like really long neck. They actually weirdly toned the neck down in the artwork that they added for it. But the idea was it was going to be like a sniping / fishing mount, which is a weird mix, I admit. But it spent most of its time in water in real life, so I understand why they made it fishing. But fishing / sniper rifle is an odd combo for a creature, yeah. And then it had like a ghillie saddle for itself and stuff. Oh no, I'm out of stamina and there's sharks. Swim, octopus, swim! Oh, I can't even put like auto. Oh wait, hang on. Stamina's regen. Wow, that was fast. Okay. What else? So Xenotops was the one with like the plasma attack. There's Desmatosuchus, which it was like a kind of utility thing. It was like able to cause creatures near it to drain food faster. So it was meant to be like a taming helper. It's not a sauropod, the Tanny. The Tanny wasn't a sauropod. It's actually like quite... Oh, I wasn't going to say quite small. Quite thin. But it's not sauropod size. Maybe it's part of the sauropod family, but I think it was more like related to water creatures. Who's this? Who's this? One Eye Lewis. Oh, Desmatosuchus had the tech railgun saddle and could dig crop plots. Hello?
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 Okay.
Alright, I'm just treasure hunting.
Same, mate, same.
They're always on this island, like... Oh, no, I mean, I'm out digging up my boxes. I've already got the bottles, but there just always seems to be like 5 of them on this island.
Yeah, this south, southwest, and southeast are like my 3 favourite, probably. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
say
I live on
just
west. I never see them on there.
yeah. Oh, I live in the middle of the sea, so I definitely don't see them.
Oh, thank you for that, Michael Raptor.
I would try and help, but obviously we're not allied, so I don't want to hurt you.
No, I see the big octopus and was like, oh god, what's this?
Yeah. I mean, I can try and grab the micro, but I might end up grabbing you, that's all. Oh, never mind, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Nah, appreciate you, mate. Oh, I need to get one of these, they look so cool.
I literally tamed this like an hour ago, so... It's not good level, I just wanted to finally try one.
Yeah, I need to for that reason though. I've seen they're so quick in the water as well.
Yeah, I've been using the ship to do treasure most days, but I had a race against an octopus earlier and the octopus won, so...
Fair.
Yeah.
Upgraded to a new speed then.
It's only just faster, but yeah. Like, but we you know,
having this debate about
give it a go. Why not?
And the Tide pub, like, what's faster between them two as well?
I reckon the Zeph is probably faster, but it's hard to say because I've only had the two to compare when I've been riding the Tide pub with the Zeph following, and obviously they don't always follow at full speed.
Nah. And someone in my chat said about jumping like on the surface with the Tide pups a little bit faster as well.
Yeah. If you can jump out the surface, it does go a bit quicker overall.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a little base tours in a few days, so I need to show my lot your base, man. It's so cool.
Oh, you've seen it then.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well,
It's
because
a-
what is the diamonds?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you have trouble where you picked it up and it all disappeared and you had to go again or something?
Yeah. Well, half of it. I've got some redundancy, but I did it. Yeah, I placed something in the wrong spot, and that was it. Half of it had to go.
It's crazy, man. The pain you builders go through.
Yeah.
Mate. No, but I want to go. Is your market near it then, or?
My market's on it, but I don't have anything in my market, so.
Nah, but I can still track your market.
Yeah,
to,
yeah.
To obviously go. I want to do a little base tour, like shopping stream, probably in the next couple of days. So.
Yeah, I might put some stuff on the market at some stage, but I'll probably move the market to the shipyard if I do, because, yeah, otherwise it's hard to get in and out.
But it's still close by your base, though, yeah.
Yeah, it's right next to it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so I can still show everyone. But yeah, there's a few bases on here. Yours, Joker's. Some of you guys are just amazing. What you can do really is. So yeah, I want to show everyone's bases.
I need to finish it
Yeah,
first.
Alright, well, I'll hold off then.
I mean, if I do finish it, is another question, but yeah.
Oh yeah, don't. Time for it. I think everyone's getting that. Like it's getting a bit tight for time, right?
Yeah. Well, I've never played Genesis before, so I'm trying to do everything. Like, you know, all the missions, all the pirate stuff, all the... So it's eating up a lot of time.
It does take a lot of time, mate. Yeah, true.
Yeah, orange.
I didn't realise that.
Try orange and
how
teal. I
time
think it's a
consuming
really
it's gonna be. And
nice.
it's like you build up and then you
colour
fucking
combination.
mission, you lose loads of stuff, and then you're like, oh god, go again.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
again.
Especially the brutes. Yeah.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
Right. Well.
Well, yeah. All right. Well, good luck grabbing that treasure, mate.
You
and,
too.
I'll hopefully see you around.
See you in a bit. Off we go. It's only over here. Keep doing this. I put it on my hotbar so that I wouldn't have to open my inventory every time, and then I forget and still open my inventory every time. Yeah. I want more blueprints. More, like, where's the flak? Come on. Where's the flak blueprints? Can't believe I lost that, like, 1,300 pair of gloves the other day. Stupid rollback. But yeah, not blue, like a sort of teal and orange I think is a really nice colour combination. It is weirdly, I was playing a game where it's a Warhammer game where you could, because I've mentioned it before, I like Warhammer, but where you can paint your stuff in the game in the same way that you can with the models. And so I was using it as like a way to test out color schemes for the models, and I got like a dark teal and an orange, and I thought it looked really nice. So I ordered the paints that the game said it was using, because it used the same same paint names and color codes and everything as the actual paint you could buy. And it just turned out more just general blue than teal, so I was a bit disappointed. But I still really liked it. And then when I played Astraeos, the free version of Astraeos that time, I got a Gigantoraptor, which was also teal and orange. And it looked really, like, it was teal, orange and white, and I loved the look of that Gigantoraptor. I completely went past this box. But yeah, so again, teal, orange and white, I thought it was a great combination. So I wanted it on, I had it on my models that I painted, I tried to get it on the models I painted, I had it on my Gigantoraptor. And the Ferox colours that I've been trying to breed is also teal, orange and white. Complete coincidence. It was just like, it was just the one I managed to find for the Ferox, I didn't really have much choice. But that also was teal, orange and white. So I've been trying to breed them together so I could get the stats with the colors. And I really like it as a color combination. It's also the same one Vino uses, I think. Although less teal with him and more blue. It's not the color I've got for my logos. I've always gone with orange, black, and white for my logo, and for my armor as well. Because I've been using black, orange, and white since like as long as I can remember. You know, it's always like whenever I've been able to color my armor in games. You know, when I used to play Star Wars or Rift or anything like that, my armor was always like black with an orange trim. So I've always liked that, black, orange, and white. And I think when I came to do the I mentioned the other day, like I've been maybe considering a rebrand. I do like the axe I've got because I think it's fitting as every survival game. I was originally going to just do survival games rather than just do Ark. And all survival games tend to have like a hatchet or an axe or something, you know. So that was why I went for that. It's an F or an axe in the shape of an F. That was the idea. But I was thinking of rebranding. I did try and put some teal in there, but it just didn't look right. It just didn't quite turn out I'm going the wrong way. The way I wanted to putting teal on it. Plus, as I say, Vino's got like teal and teal like a light blue and orange together, so it ended up looking very similar to Vino's when I tried it. Which you're always going to have similarities, and you're not always going to know it. There's probably a bunch of other creators out there who already have similar logos. It's the same with making videos. Like if there's been times I've thought of an idea for a video and I've thought, yeah, that could work, I'll do that. And it's fine. But then if I know another creator who's done it, I feel like, no, I can't do that because, you know, I'm just like, I can't do the same thing as someone else. I've got to do something different. And that's not true at all. I can do the same thing as someone else. It's just when you know the person that you're doing the same thing as, it feels a bit awkward. If you don't know them, it doesn't feel like a problem. But like if it's someone you speak to regularly, it feels like, oh, that's not going to go down well. You love my logo. It's like, I do like it, but it's not, I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel quite right. And I was toying about with making something last year. I can't remember why I was making it. It wasn't intended to be a rebrand at the time, but I was toying around with an image. And I was trying to make something. And yeah, it just ended up looking really nice. I was really pleased with it. And it wasn't meant to be a rebrand, and then I changed my Discord profile to that, and I got loads of people messaging me going like, you know, ooh, new look. And I was like, no, I'm not rebranding. But the more I thought about it, and after people kept saying, you know, is it a rebrand, I thought, oh, it still needs work. It's not like I want to adjust it a bit, but I'm happy with it. And it's the one I've got on my ship sails. Obviously minus the crossbones, but that's the one I was thinking of doing as rebrand. This is so fast that it keeps like lagging and stuttering as it tries to load everything in because you're crossing so much distance so quickly. That like it, instead of being able to render little bits as it goes, like you suddenly have to render a whole new area all at once because it just zooms into it. It's too fast. Freyn as a name. I don't know how much I should say this. You know, maybe it's like maybe I'm just going to embarrass myself. When I was a kid, one of my favorite films was Dragonheart. Loved that film. And I've always really liked medieval stuff as well. I've always liked medieval, so like barbarians and things like that. One of the first games I really got into, one of the first games I played online was Diablo 2. And I loved the barbarian in Diablo 2. And so when I came to make a new one at one point, and I needed a name for it. So I needed a name for a barbarian. I wanted it to be fitting. And as I was a big fan of Dragonheart, there is a very sort of barbaric king. Yes! It's not flak, but I will take that. I do love a good sword. Sword blueprint is fantastic. I am happy with that. This has all been worth it now. That's great. I mean, it doesn't help me for missions because obviously you don't take weapons into the melees. I need armor. But I will take that. Sorry, distracted from my own comments. But yeah, there's a king, a very barbaric king at the start of Dragonheart called King Freyn. It's spelt differently. It has an E on the end, but I was like 12 at the time. So yeah, I named my barbarian character Freyn. And then I didn't use it again for several years until I was playing Guild Wars 2. And I needed a character name. And I'd used all my normal ones, so I went, I thought, oh, I'll use Freyn again. And I met a lot of people in Guild Wars 2, so Freyn ended up becoming like what I was regularly called by all the people I knew online. And so yeah, just kind of stuck with it. And then when I started streaming, I thought, I need a name that's like, to be honest, at the time I thought it was quite unique. Clearly not. I think I've googled it and it's actually just like a common surname in some countries, which is really bad for a unique name. But yeah, when I was trying to think of a name for a stream, I thought it's short, it's easy to spell. Where the hell did a snake come from? I'm spinning around, move out of my way. Yeah. So it's like I wanted something short. I wanted something that was fairly like easy to spell, fairly easy to remember. And I thought, I've been using Freyn as a character name for several years. So why not? I'll make that my stream name. It's kind of backfired in some ways. Like, I feel like I should have probably gone with something like, Obviously not this, but just like, you know, Mr. Potato, something like that. Obviously not Mr. Potato, that's incredibly terrible. But like a normal word or a combination of normal words is probably more memorable than Freyn. Especially as most people seem to get it, like as I say, I thought 5 letters, easy to spell, it'll be easy to, you know, easy to remember. And yet it gets so, I get Ferrin, I've had Freyn, I think Raz calls me Frey, Dave, a bit more Dave would call me Fren. Yeah, Ferrin, I've had Freyan, Ferrin, and it's just like, please, it's 5 letters. So, but yeah, I feel like to an extent, what's going on, camera? Hello? Why did you suddenly swap to that? But yeah, to an extent, I feel like just a combination of 2 common words is better, which is probably why you know, a couple of other channels have done it. You know, a word that people already know, can already remember. Mr. Potato was a terrible example. I was just trying. It was the first 2 words that came to my head. No, Strong Rock, not that as well. Damn it! Why did I mention that? Why did I mention? But yeah, it was never meant to be sort of Viking, but it was inspired by originally like sort of Middle Ages barbarian type name. So you're not far off. I've also gone by other similar names again because of creating characters in games. When like I'd already used Freyn, so I had Thorfryn, where I dropped the E, and it was like Thorfryn, which I've used that in a few games. To the extent that people kept on just like shortening it to Thor, and then when I like went back to another game where I was using Freyn again as my main name, it kind of confused me for a bit. Like I wasn't used to Freyn anymore, and plus I was told that there's apparently an anime where Thorfinn spelt with an I is, or Torfinn. Is it Torfinn, not Thor? But apparently that's the name in an anime, so that, yeah. People kept connecting it and trying to make references to the anime that I didn't understand one bit. Yeah. Yeah, for those few people who have got memberships at the moment, the ones, you know, all those who've been gifted one by Rebel, will have access to emotes, which are currently, it's like a lizard, because I have a pet lizard, and when I used to stream on Twitch, that was seemingly one of the things that people took away from the stream was I had a pet lizard. So when I came to make emotes, it made sense. You know, especially, you know, people like cute emotes. You know, people have dog emotes, cat emotes, etc. So I thought I'll go with lizards for my emote. So for a while, that was kind of like people's takeaway. I always liked medieval stuff, so my very first logo when I streamed was a medieval helmet with some antlers on it. To again, to go with the whole barbarian thing. The rebrand is more based on, well, I say rebrand if I do a rebrand. It still needs work and I still haven't fully decided, but it's more based on partly what my ARC character looks like, and that is based on a dwarf, because I like dwarfs in fantasy. You know, Lord of the Rings, Warhammer, etc. I like the dwarfs, so my character's kind of based on a dwarf. So yeah, I thought, why not make it match that, the whole, you know, beard mohawk situation going on. Of course, it's a bit awkward then when I play on a server that doesn't have the beard, but I need to learn modding a bit more. I wanted to make a custom cosmetic for the beard just in case. Has helmets, desert goggles. Oh, very high desert goggles. Another climbing pick BP. That's surprising. What kind of lizard? She is a Euromastix, a Saharan Euromastix. I used to also have a Rankin's dragon, which, if you know what a bearded dragon looks like, it's a Rankin's is like a beardy but half the size. Euromastix, similar size, a bit pudgier, and has a very spiky tail. If you give me a moment, let me see if I can find a good picture. The Rankin's dragon died a few years ago, unfortunately, but he was very old, so it wasn't really a, you know, a surprise or an early death, so it's fine. Have I got a good picture somewhere that isn't like a baby picture? Where's... I know which one I'm looking for, but where is it? While I zoom to my treasure. Where the heck is that picture? How could I not find it? Oh, I'll go with that. Oh god, it's gigantic. I'm going to put the picture on stream, but it's like 4 times the size of the screen. Can I... bit to screen. Let's put it in the corner, shall we? There you go. And then we have, let's get a different picture up. And that. So that's yeah, that's the one I have now. At least people don't associate your name to a Chinese instrument or Bob Marley when a mispronunciation of your name by your nephew. Oh dear. I mean, obviously I know what a gong is in terms of the instrument, but yeah. I can't say I ever saw Adventures of Gong and thought, oh, Adventures of a, you know, of a percussive instrument. So is gong your, like, I mean, you don't have to answer this, but is gong your actual, like, your name, your family name or something? Or is it just something you thought, you know, sounded good? Because it is hard as a creator, I think, coming up with a name. Some people take like a, you know, a real world nickname. Like that their friends and family give them. Oh, this is just too narrow for an octopus. That's. And then you got me, like, naming it after film. Instead of coming up with something more original. Your name is John and your nephew pronounced it Gong. Oh, that's kind of sweet though. My nephew, I've got 5 nephews, and one of them is really into dinosaurs. Oh. Okay, well, I'm sorted for a sickle then, and riot gear that I will never wear. Yeah, one of my nephews is really into dinosaurs. And he was here once. And I was playing... he's seen me playing Ark. Which basically just means I had to show him around the map and show him all the dinosaurs that exist in the game. He had a lot of comments about why, you know, why does that dinosaur look like that? He criticized why the Quetzal has got a mohawk on it. Which I think is very fair, but considering he was like 5 years old. But he's seen me playing Ark, and he's seen me playing Jurassic World Evolution, the one where you build a park. And so every time he's ever here, he's like, "Can I watch you play the dinosaur game?" Which, I mean, it's sweet, but at the same time, it's like, I don't have it installed anymore. I'm not playing the dinosaur game. And he said to me at one point when he was here, and he was asking, "Can I play the dinosaur game?" He was like, "Because that's what I think of when I think of you. I think about the dinosaur game." So it's like anytime his mum tells him that he's coming to visit, he's like, "Oh, the dinosaur game." But it's like one day I'll be remembered for like my actual name and for being his uncle, not the guy with the dinosaur game. He's 7 years old now, so like, soon, hopefully, you know, he'll connect me with something that isn't just the dinosaur game. Have I tried Prehistoric Kingdom? I played it on release day. Because I liked that it was basically Jurassic World Evolution, but with, you know, more than just dinosaurs. I played it on release day, and I couldn't really work out how to do anything in the game, and I've never gone back to it. I know it's been patched a lot, and I would like to give it another try, but it's finding time. It's finding time. There's so many other games that I don't play, you know. So many games that I don't play. Right, I think I've got one more map after this, of my Ascendants at least. Again, these aren't really feeling like amazing Ascendant stuff. This feels like some of the stuff we were getting out of the primitives the other day. Admittedly, not all the primitives, and I feel like it shouldn't be in a primitive. But there's, other than the sword and that sickle blueprint, there's nothing that's like truly epic. Crossbow's good. But like, I mean, the flak, you know, it's like, we've not got anything like, you know, approaching 1,000 armor on the flak. We've not got like, you know, sort of amazing pre-crafted items. The chitin's alright for chitin, but like, it's not bad gear by any stretch. It is definitely not bad gear by any stretch, but it is not like, yeah, I'm not blown away by it. it's not this like absolutely spectacular. We've had better gear out of like Mastercrafts and stuff in the past. I mean, the maps are all over the place, honestly. Sometimes they can be like the greatest gear you've ever seen, and other times it can be kind of mediocre. At least these have all given us Ascendant items. We haven't had anything that's given me like a pile of stone, you know? We could have had worse. But like that, I mean, you know, ooh, a stone hatchet. Oh! They could have been much worse. But when you consider some of the stuff we pulled out of like Primitive or Journeyman, you expect the Ascendants to be like, wow. And I think that's the problem there. It's not that the Ascendant loot isn't good enough, because it really is, especially when you compare it to missions or outposts. The treasure bottles are stupidly good. The problem is that the lower maps are so good it makes the Ascendant ones not feel good by comparison, or even just that the variance amongst the bottles is so wide. You know, I could get a 200 flak or I could get a 1300 flak. It probably needs a narrower band in there where you can feel a bit more reliable. Like, if I'm going to get flak, I know it will be in the 700 range kind of thing, you know. Now, I didn't think this through, did I? Not really. I brought my octopus out to farm crates, treasure maps, things. What are you doing? What are you doing? Climb! There you go. I didn't think about how I get it back up. Didn't think about how I get it back up there. And the jump pad's not strong enough. It's worth a try, but the jump pad isn't strong enough. Screw you, Megalodon. Wait, what? What? With the... Huh? Well, that's a panic and a half. Like... How to terrify me? Just... Suddenly I'm in the sky. Oh my god. Slight heart attack. My octopus filled with loot is suddenly in the sky. Oh man. Oh yeah, Monty's still got a bunch of crap on him. No bag left, so we got everything. Good, good. Up you go, Monty. My cargo bus. What I was saying earlier about the invisible hitboxes on the ocean platforms. Let me just get some more gas and I'll show you. Yeah, they're still there. They're just invisible. I do feel like it slightly ruins it a little bit with the base to point that out, but yeah, well, you know, just in case anybody tries to replicate it, no, it's not perfect. It's got flaws. They're just not visual flaws. All right, let's offload. Okay, blueprints. Let's take those downstairs. Something tells me this will not reach a smithy on the shipyard, so might have to move all that at some point. Oh, I got those Daedon saddles from doing the Plessy mission. That's nice. I forgot about those. Now I just need a good Daedon. Armor. Again, we've got really good chitin. Apparently, it loves giving me scuba. I don't think we got any scuba from the previous set of maps, but this one is just like all scuba. It's weird. I've got more maps on here as well. Okay, we've got some weirdly high hazard. Like, if I look at my hazard armor, I've got 620 on the boots, 430 on the helm, and I think we got a hazard boots BP with like 800, so yeah, scuba's worth some Genesis, I know. Makes me sad. I mean, not really, because I like swimming without it, but it makes me sad that my loot has been worthless. And then yeah, just random junk stuff. Okay. So what do we do, guys? Do I try and tackle a couple of missions? I haven't really been doing much breeding lately, which is probably bad. I might not have creatures for some missions, but do we try doing missions or do we do more bottles? All the bottles. Bottles, bottles, bottles. And more bottles. Oh, Shay says if you're going to the Southwest Island, there are 2 brig enemy ships sailing on the east. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you guys talk amongst yourselves and decide, am I doing missions or bottles? But I'm definitely going to go sink some ships. Okay? I'll be back in a minute. Oh my god, you're actually doing it? You're talking amongst yourselves about what I should do. I'm so proud. You quite like bottles and story time. I don't have that many stories though. And I ramble a lot. And I can't remember what I said 5 minutes ago, which makes for very bad stories. I'm gonna go hunt those ships either way, unless somebody's already doing it. I don't know which ship to take though. Do I take my sloop, which I'm more experienced in? And I need to fix up my brig a little bit. It should be fine, it should be fine. I'll take the brig. The sloop versus treasure ships, it really varies. Sometimes I've come out of it with no damage. Sometimes I've almost lost the ship. I think it's safe to take the brig. So I'm going to go hunt some ships. And then yeah, I'm happy to do some missions. I mean, I do like getting loot, to be honest, so I'm quite happy to just loot hunt. I have no problem loot hunting, but it does feel like it's something that would probably be quite boring to watch. So if you would rather I did missions, I'm also happy with that. Lost yours in 2 hits. Oh, you live down there, don't you, Gong? Yeah. Like, the last... I think I was saying it earlier. I can't remember if I said it on stream or it was when I was in a call with Hyper. But the first 2 weeks of the season, I felt like there was rogue ships everywhere. People would constantly be saying, you know, rogue ship near this island, rogue ship near this island, etc. And I would go and hunt them down because I just enjoy it. And the last 2 weeks, I feel like I've not seen any. And my assumption is that at the start, people were just getting the bottles and just clicking, clicking use, and they weren't reading the text that says location of a ship. So they either didn't realize a ship had been summoned, or they summoned it and then went, I can't do that, or tried it and died. So we had a lot of like random pirate ships sailing around. And I assume that since then people have learned about this and have stopped doing it. But I started to get quite good, I think, at hunting those ships down. And the last one I did, like, I managed to do it without taking a single hit. I was really proud. You know, I've come a long way with this, considering the first times I engaged was, like, almost death. There's another brig there as well. Oh, come on, what's with this lag? Not when I'm right in front of an outpost. Yeah. So I was really pleased. And then earlier, Hyper said he had some Ascendant ship bottles and asked if I wanted to come and fight them with him. And I was like, yeah, sure. And I took over the sloop because the last few days when I've been fighting them myself with the brig, I feel like I'm taking a lot more damage in the brig because it's a bigger target. So I took my sloop to go and hunt the ships with him. I took like one hit and the sloop was almost dead. Oh no. You know, it was a real like, oh god, why did I think the sloop could take this? I've gone the wrong way. Like, I was really regretting bringing out the sloop. Because just like a full broadside from an Ascendant ship was... It was something like 50-60% health gone. I still feel like if I can do well, the sloop is the one I perform better in. But that Ascendant ship, aside from hitting harder, seemed much more accurate. Like, every shot it fired was on target. It's not worth the risk. I'm bringing the brig. I don't know what bottles they've used. They could be primitive, they could be Ascendant. It's not... Like, I think in the brig I'm guaranteed to lose health. But it should survive. The sloop, it's like, could be 0, could be dead. Maybe, we'll see how it goes. Basically today was a little bit of a don't get overconfidence kind of nudge, you know? I keep crossing, like, it's the very tip. They've all got brigs, there's so many bottles floating around. We'll see what health I'm like, what health I've got on the way back. If I've got a lot, I'll get some more bottles. But if I've been beaten up severely by these, I will leave the outpost alone. Right, switching to reinforced cannons. Now, I was told east of the southwest island, so I should be coming up on them soon. Lag isn't going to help. Let's try not to sink the brig. Is that one over there? I think I saw a light on it. The one with green sails should be a player. But here's the problem, if we've got other people hunting, I need to know which is the player ship and which is the AI. Don't shoot at me. Don't shoot at me. I'm raising my sails. Don't shoot at me. Okay, that's the pirate one, definitely. Yeah, we can see the lights, the torches on the back now. Is that Raz with the green sails? That looks like a Raz ship to me. I think he's got it down already though. All my sailing for nothing. Wait, he's still firing cannons? That's gotta be Raz. Yeah, it's Raz. Is he gonna stop the chat though? That's the question. Can't hear him, it's too far away. Oh dear. Yeah, well, if he's sailing away, I guess he got both of them then already. Aww. Aww. Curse that bathroom break. Got me there too late. Which ship did you lose, Gong? Was it the sloop or the brig? There's a big repair cost, rebuild costs between the two. I'm hoping it was just a sloop. Wait, is he turning? Is there another one out there? Wait, that wasn't there a second ago. Outpost just spawned behind me. Sloop 50% health. Oh damn. god, the lag is like, if that happens when we come across a treasure ship. Yeah, is there a second one? Because he's turned around and come back, which I feel like he wouldn't do if there was just the one. Sorry, if that was the last one sunk. What you doing, Jim? Oh, they're also doing outposts, which are good fun. Oh, we're going for a ramp. Oh, oh. Close one. I'm curious where he's going though, because he's just like gone straight to the shore and turned around and gone back now. He's probably thinking, I'll probably say to his stream, like, why is he stopping? I thought he was going to stop at the shoreline. I didn't expect him to do like a 90-degree turn and head straight at me. Oh dear. I do like the ships, they're good fun. Good fun. But that means I can sink some outposts on the way back. Get some bottles. Grim's doing chasing the white whale. All my fish get a few hours. I threw myself at the brute Plessy mission. Oh come on with this lag! Ugh. Oh, yeah, we did the brute Plessy mission. We tried doing the gamma, and it said mission failed when it died instead of mission complete. Then I did the beta. That went fine. And then we tried doing the alpha, and like 11 Zip's dead, so I need better Zip stats. I just scared Raz. Why did he think I was the AI ship? I kept lowering my sail to try and like make it obvious I wasn't, but or do you think he was gonna crash? Because I was just saying, I bet Raz was thinking like, why is he stopping? He's in the way. But I thought Raz was pulling up to the shoreline to stop. Like I thought he was stopping for like a chat or something, so I stopped so that we could talk, and then he just like did a 90-degree turn right at me. Oh, it's funny. It's funny. I like the ships. Chaos. What do you mean that was an overshot? That'd be ridiculous. 4 brigantines in this outpost, though. I'll have to watch that later. Can we get a cheeky shot in there? Ah, just shot. Just shot. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, because I was coming over to kill the ship as well. Like I wanted to come over and hunt down the pirate ship. Oh, there's someone on a dolphin here. Yeah, I came over to hunt it down and I saw Raz killing it. So I lowered my sails to make it obvious that I wasn't like another ship. And then he sailed off. So I thought, okay, he's going back to base. And then I saw him turn around. And I was like, oh, he's coming back. Why is he coming back? Was there another one that I don't know about? Like, is that why he's back? So I turned around and came back. Oh dear. Good fun. Good fun. Who's on the dolphin though? That's what I want to know. I've got a bunch of flotsam to pick up. Missed that shot. Oh, I took a big peppering as well. Sinking the ships, simple. Getting the loot from the water, problematic. It's another reason I really like the sloop. The turning is so much better to try and collect the loot. Oh dear. I haven't had a chance to paint my sails up, so... Right, I think there's still some flotsam out there, but I also need to pick up the stuff that I've already got and get it out of my hold before it decays. Get those replacement cannonballs for the ones I've just shot. Ooh, don't mind if I do. I got 50 corrosive. I never fire the corrosive. I have such a slow reload. Getting a headache. Alright, that's in. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Oh, tomorrow more likely. Hope you feel better. Let's just dump all of this in that. Right, is there still more flotsam or is it decayed? No, there's one in front of me. I think that's all the brig's gone. I lost 16% health trying to collect the loot there, but whatever. Ship will heal overnight, it's fine. Shot. I'm kind of rushing my shots there, but... You cannot do ram damage with a brig, I swear. It's just, it doesn't happen. I just don't think you can deal ram damage. No matter how fast or slow I'm going. Or what part of the ship I hit them with, I never seem to deal damage with the brig. Sloop, 30k. Brig, nothing. Big fat 0. I've tried ramming enemy sloops, I've tried ramming enemy brigs, it doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, so some people are doing outposts, some people are doing missions. I'm quite happy to do both, but it depends on what they're doing, because like I don't have water creatures right now, they need rebreeding. If you're unlucky, you'll get your sails rickrolled overnight. I've had them painted like pink once already, but yeah. Oh, twice, sorry. But I haven't really got a proper sail design. That's the, on my sail there in the middle, that's the potential rebrand, basically. I need to tweak it a bit. I'm not. I like it, but it's too close to something else that I know of, so it needs adjustment. I can't think quite how to adjust it. Now there was another outpost with brigs around. I just don't know where. There's another brig over there, actually. Is that a? It's got sails down, that must be a player. Oh, hang on, there's two. Is this an outpost that's not rendered? Or have they just defeated an outpost? Kind of looks Transformers-ish. I can see that, yeah. I can understand that. I mean, I've never really been into Transformers, so it's not something that consciously crossed my mind, but... Assuming this is Penny. And that... So that's going to be Penny, yeah. Yeah, Purple Mohawk. Violet Tide, and then over there we have someone I can't see. Hi, hi. Who is the other one? Ah, Shay, okay. So Penny thinks I mean the other ships. I meant him. Hello. I meant you. Yeah, I saw your two ships in the middle of the water and thought, oh, are they pirates?
I just had the exact same idea with the gas pack, and then I saw you and was like, oh, we had the same idea.
Yeah, it fits so well.
Yeah, it does. Because I had problems when doing outposts and the enemy ships shooting at me. The knockback pushes my gas back around, and I was scared of maybe falling off the boat. So I just put it in here.
I've got a smithy up behind my steering wheel so I can quickly empty the hold, but it keeps getting shot. Yeah. So I definitely put my gas bag in a hole for that reason.
Oh yeah, I put my structures in here because my ammo box was taking damage. The cannonballs from the enemy ships, they damaged my ammo box, and I don't want to lose my cannonball, so I put it inside.
So that's why I put the hole in the middle for the gas bags, is because I didn't want it getting shot.
Yeah, I'm looking for outposts. I need 4 more outposts from a milestone.
Oh right, you've got a milestone, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun to do them too.
I do enjoy them, yeah. It's a shame they don't give better loot, but they are very fun.
Yeah, and I don't understand the loot quality, because I keep getting better loot from doing gamma than doing beta. I did solo beta and I got really bad loot.
Yeah.
Then I do a gamma one and I keep getting ascendant items from gamma.
The only good one I've had is an Ascendant hand cannon. Everything else has been terrible.
I got an Ascendant Octopus blueprint and a pre-made Ascendant Octopus saddle.
Oh. You've had more luck than me. Yeah, it's just a bit, like, I think it would be fine, like, it wouldn't feel like the loot was bad if the bottles didn't give such ridiculous loot.
Yeah, but killing the bricks, even the outpost bricks, sometimes
Yeah, they can give
driving
you
in an
bottles.
outpost to kill the brick. Yeah, the bottles.
No, that's what I was just doing.
Yeah.
And say, I saw your
have,
two
like,
brigs
60 bottles in my
and
pack.
I wondered if maybe there was an outpost that wasn't rendering because I could see your two brigs. So...
No, Trey was fighting an NPC ship and she needed help and I just helped with the NPC ship.
I mean, I just came down to... There was two of them at that southwest island, so I came down to sink them, but it seems all of you got there first. And then I saw an outpost on the way back, so I sank the brigs there. And someone with a dolphin swam through? I don't know who it was. But there was just someone on a dolphin swimming past while I was fighting.
I don't know, it wasn't me.
No clue. No, outposts are good fun. Unfortunately, I'm not got anything with me, so...
Yeah, you just swim outside, drop a shipyard, hit the repair button.
I've not bothered with that.
Oh, you're never repairing? I just go full YOLO and just fight, and when I load here, just go outside.
The ships are normally like over them very quickly. It's just it's just getting through the land part. Like some of them are terrible. The Kraken and the Shattered Mines take so long.
Oh no, the Kraken is my favorite. I like the Kraken.
Oh, you really like it?
But the Shattered Mines, yeah.
Yeah.
Shattered Mines is taking super long.
Penny just does not stand still.
Mines has so many explosives.
Yeah.
There's like
Yeah.
60, 50, 60. That's so many.
I think it's 40, but it is a lot, and because you've got to move sides as well, so.
Nah, I think it was way more. I think it was 6 of the small ones and the big boss one.
Yeah, so that should be 40. The small ones are all 5, so it's 30, and then 10 for the last.
But it was way more than all the other ones, so way
Oh,
more.
it is a lot more, yeah. Lots more. It's like you start to run out of time a bit. But they're good fun.
I hate when
I do like them.
when you finish the towers and you need to finish the boat, and there's one boat that's stuck in the middle and it's just stuck. I had one that was inside the outpost. It was inside,
Yeah.
only the sail looking outside.
Yeah.
It meshed inside the outpost.
I think the last time I did Shattered Mines, I got all the towers down without any damage, and then killing the last sloop, I lost about 30% of my health because I just couldn't get to it. It was so
also
annoying.
The bottle shields, I don't know, the Ascendant bottles, there's one shot,
They're
one
very...
reinforced cannon shot, they're dead.
Yeah.
And then I'm fighting the primitive one and it almost killed me. I was down to like 30% HP.
Yeah.
I feel like there's no difference, they're all the same.
Sometimes I can make it
take
through
way
without
more damage
taking
from
hits, and sometimes, yeah, as you say, it'll almost be dead. If they manage to land one...
between every bottle.
Yeah. If they land one round on you, it's so much damage.
Yeah.
And they're really accurate as well, are those bottle ships.
Yep.
Is you in the water gone?
And then you go in an outpost and they take like what 3% HP of your body.
Yeah, the outpost ones are so weak.
Even the alpha ones, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just a single reinforced cannonball from a sloop will kill her.
Oh, so the outposts are scaling with the amount of ships inside, right?
That's what we think, yeah.
Imagine the bottle ships are scaling with every ship in the ocean.
Oh god. Yeah, that would explain a lot if that was that would be why they really hurt.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, I'm gonna go try and do some missions. I don't know what,
Yeah,
but
let's
I
make
want to
some
do
more
some
ships,
missions. Yeah.
I want to do outposts. I don't know.
Yeah, I know you need them for the milestone. Yeah, I mean, say don't let me keep you if you want to go.
Even without the milestone, I think it's just fun to do them.
They are a lot of fun. I've been trying to do them on foot just for the fun of it. You know, no tames.
Yeah, I got a 600 damage sword. Gamma outpost. I'm one-hitting every NPC.
I finally got a good blueprint tonight, so I can't find any good armor, but I've got a good sword blueprint now.
I thought, oh, it's probably super expensive. How many thousand ingots does it cost?
I think it's like 2,000.
How much damage is?
The blueprint is in the mid 500s, I think.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's not like, you know, it's not the best, but it's the best I've got, so it's the best I've found. I think I've got an almost maxed out sickle, but obviously the sword is still better.
Oh. Yeah, imagine doing the outpost on a sickle. Probably would even work.
That's what I was doing the first week, was with the sickle, so... The one where I accidentally killed Razclark, I was using a sickle. Oh dear. But yeah, I had some really good flak. I had like maxed out flak glove blueprint before the rollback the other day, so I've lost that now. Gutted.
Yeah, I think we got everything back what we lost. I think we got everything we played.
Nah, I've unfortunately not. But I've got lots more bottles to do, so I'm sure I'll get something.
Yeah. I've 50, almost 60 bottles in my prep.
Yeah.
So many. But I want to do outposts first, then do them all at once.
Yeah. Well, good luck. I'm gonna get home and see if I can find a mission to do. Enjoy your outposts.
Good luck. You too.
Off he goes. Right, there we are. Right. Sail away to home. Penny does not stand still when he's talking. He's twitchy. He's twitchy as Penny. He's an official PvPer, so I imagine he doesn't like to stand still in case somebody tries to snipe him. So what were you doing out there on a dolphin gong? In the middle of that outpost? Where did I put my boots, by the way? I damaged my boots. I've broken them. There they are. When I was trying to tame that octopus in the outpost earlier, we lost the boots, and I haven't fixed them yet. It's chitin. You're avenging your sloop at the outpost. Oh no, it's Fat Dog all over again. I didn't sink it, I swear. Right, so what mission am I going to do? I would like to kind of try. I know I can't do it on Alpha, it's just not possible, but I would kind of like to try doing Ruffle Some Feathers, because it's apparently got the best chance to get a mining drill. But it hurts. It is a really painful one, is that. So that could be all my creatures dead and no more missions. Mammoths on Parade beta I've not done yet. We could try that. I would say we could try Dearly Departed Alpha, but I don't think it'll go well. We could maybe try some of the Alpha, Alpha ones, some of the Lunar ones. Oh, we can just ask in chat and see if anyone wants to do some. Take along some Thylers, UT, Mammoths. I know, say, Jim was trying to do some water ones before. yeah, I'm up for trying some missions. I'd quite happily do them as a group if there's a group wants to do them. I don't know what everyone else on the server's up to right now. I kind of want to ask if anyone wants to come do missions, but yeah, I don't really have a specific mission in mind, which makes it harder to ask. I don't feel like there's too much point in repeating missions. Well, no, I'd like to do them for the loot anyway, but I feel like we'll struggle to get a group to do missions with if we're just repeating ones that we've already done. Like, I think everyone's moved on to trying to do alphas now. I doubt there'll be a lot of draw to do a beta. I do need to breed those Zifs again. That's tomorrow's task before stream. Do a lot of Zif breeding. What I could do right now, actually. Still got to do this. Take one more carnivore at level 135 or higher. My skill tree. I could also just collect some resources and do this one. Brigantine, travel, damage. I mean, that'll rack up really quickly. Oh, he's going for an alpha outpost. Ooh, it's tempting. I can take the Ferox along and do an alpha. Does that count as a mission? I said I was going to do missions. Does that count? Does an alpha outpost count for a mission? Oh, I've still got my shipyard on board as well. Let's put that in this smithy, because this one doesn't seem to get shot as much. Right, let's take some stuff up. If it's an alpha, like, as much as I do enjoy doing them on foot, I think I'll probably take the Ferox along again. That worked well last time. Maybe the Thyla. I've got loads on board here. All those Zif saddles. Yeah, I shouldn't need weapons. Oh, I should probably take one just in case something goes bad and I have to dismount. I am running really low on element. That's why I've been wanting the mining drill. I want to get some more element, and the mining drill seems to be the most efficient way to do it. Instead of taking an Anki into the volcano. I got some good, oh, some like better armor actually that I can upgrade a bit. We take that. That's a slight upgrade there. Helmet we've got a 4. Oh, actually we've got a 523 there. I don't think I've got a better chest piece than that unless I go for flak. I don't want to take the 832 just in case. Go on, I'll take that one. Skin, cosmetics. Pop on the flag. Right, I've got my type up. I've got food in the pockets. I've got bottles, more bottles. I'm gonna put my biotoxin away before I accidentally eat it. I should probably take a weapon, just in case. Let's just take the sickle. The sickle works. And then I'm mostly looking for tames, so I've got a couple of Feroxes I can bring now. Which one's better? Both got the same health. That one's got more points and damage. Okay. Thyla? I've got a saddle Thyla, right? Just for the boss portion. I need some elements. And we'll take 3. It shouldn't last that long. Who's a little murder cat thing? I want my eye patch back. It stole my eye patches. But yeah, to be honest, that should be everything. And I'm going to take the sloop over, so I will hop down. I'll get the sloop out the dock, and we'll put the brig in so that it can heal. We did test earlier, actually. If people are on the ship when you teleport, they move with the ship, which is kind of funny. Didn't really expect that. I thought it would just Ark being Ark, it would fail to do that. Okay, that should be fair enough. Did that not send the ship? That was meant to teleport the ship. Screw you, Megalodons. There we go. So that should start healing now while I'm away. Because we have the wet dock skill. Yeah. Do 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 do. Honestly, I much prefer the look, especially on the sails, for the brig to the sloop, but I think I prefer driving the sloop. Do 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 do. Let me just check Discord, make sure that they're not in a voice or something. Okay, he is, but he's muted, so there's no point joining it. Oh, sorry, deafened, not muted. Don't tell me it's just crashed again. Oh my god, Ark, what did I do tonight? I just want to play. Come on. Why do you do this to me? You haven't touched your sloop since you got a brig. For outposts, I've still been finding the sloop to be better for me. Hunting down the rogue ships, you know, the treasure ships, I was using the sloop. I decided to go start using the brig because it's just there's less time. Like the sloop I can do it with, but there's a potential for disaster. Whereas the brig, you know, you've got a much bigger health buffer. If it, you know, for it to go wrong. You need to really screw up in a one-on-one with the brig to lose your ship. The sloop, you only need to get like one solid broadside into you and it's game over. So I like the challenge with the sloop, but it's a big danger. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. I do appreciate that the ship stops when you crash. Unfortunately, if there was a message in chat, I have now missed it. But I didn't get a response about the Alpha Outpost anyway. I'm now cooking with my flak. Oh dear! And my new helmet. The heat resist is really bad. Minus 200. It's very slow cooking though. I guess after all that, I'll go back to base because I'm not getting critical info for this outpost, like location. I just brought my tables with me for nothing. Okay. So, which mission can I potentially do? Ruffle my feathers beta without too much damage. Or do I try one of the other ones? We haven't done Spy v Spino beta. I haven't done Web Search Gamma. We've done it beta, but no one's done Alpha yet. No one's done Alpha Swamp Placid. Could we maybe do Alpha Swamp Placid? I don't think it gives any decent gear, which is why I don't think anyone's done it. Beta Spy v Spino, only Pulse has done it. Nobody's done Alpha. Actually, let's have a look through all the Alphas, okay? Race, only being completed by 4 people. Jeez. I can't even do the beta on that one. Along Came Pollen has been done by Ice, and apparently Rasklark with a negative score. Another Bog Hunt. That's not a combat mission, so that's fairly standard that everyone would have done that. Then we've got Bog Beatdown, which I've not managed to do that beta yet. You need a group for it, and I've just not had the success with the groups. No Alpha. Bog Fishing. I've not even tried bog fishing. Bog rally done. Chief by attack done. As a 6-man group. Hop, skip and a jump. Nobody's done an alpha. It's a protection mission, so that's rough. Spy v Spino, no one's done. Swamp Placid, no one's done. A web search, no one's done. Luna. Only Hyper has done Captain's Conquest. On Gamma, never mind the other ones. Only Pulse has done Gamma for Fear the Reaper. Hunting by Moonlight has been completely nothing on any of them. That's the Tech Giga. Kind of makes me want to give that one a try now. Nobody's done it on any difficulty. Oh, hang on. Why is my ship showing 0 cannonballs? Why am I showing as having 0 cannonballs? Stop, that's too far. I only wanted to move a little bit. No cannonballs. I've got loads of cannonballs. And it's not glitched into the wall. What's all that about? Yeah, we'll try doing Ruffle My Feathers and see if I get lucky with the... Should we take you? I don't have a cryo ball in the smithy. Take that for some healing afterwards. There they are. I tried doing Ruffle My Feathers the other day, right? And, I mean, I finished it, but my plan was I tried taking the UT in. So you did have stuff on you. Right, I tried taking a UT in to do that mission. And the plan was I was going to get to the UT, the enemy one, and then I would throw out my Thylers. And I would just roar with the UT to boost my Thyler and give them a better chance of survival. But the problem was the enemy UT. He's just at the lab part. But Dad, I've just got home now. Oh, it's also mines. Oh, sod the mines. No, I'm not doing screw that one. But yeah, the boss UT was just following my UT the whole time, so I never got to stop and roar. Because I had aggro's on the biggest target, so it was just ignoring everything else and chasing my UT. So it didn't really go as planned. I did get it done, but I think I lost a couple of Thylers in the process. It's real nasty on that. Okay. So we will take along my tanky mammoth, and we'll bring it a friend for mate boost support. I need... Ooh, Fireball. Do I want to risk losing Fireball? Oh no. This is why we don't name things, because now I'm afraid to take it out. I'll bring Fluffles. I think that's basically the best I can do. Ruffle My Feathers is that a lot. It hits like a truck, does this UT. Hits like an absolute truck. Monty, you can't come with me. You've got too much stuff on you right now. So we are going to Arctic Medium Southeast. I would like to try and get as many of these missions done before the end of the season as I can. We are about halfway there. So repeating them isn't great. But I do need a mining drill. Hello and goodbye, Beta. Could be worth trying. I don't think it drops anything specific, but again, no one's on the leaderboard for it. And I've not done it, and it's a beta. Kingslayer has been done mostly by groups, except for Sanix. It's done it alone. So, ruffle my feathers. Oh, sorry, ruffle some feathers. Let's go. Well, I knew that was a golem, but I was hoping I could jump over it. Apparently not. Now I'm going for score. I need to get there as fast as possible, so I want my teams out. Like, I want to throw them out when I get there. So I can just sprint through the tracks without being slowed down. Having to keep going back, but I think it's safer to take everything in. It's the mammoths that are the big one. I don't really have like a speedy tank for the group. Damn Cryolophosaurus there. Alright, let's do it. And it's trying to spit at me. Don't even think about it. Go away. Wait, 2 roars and you aren't fit? Helena, give me tracks, please. Two roars. And the cryo isn't running. Guys, could you not fight on my tracks, please? That'd be really cool. Can't remember when I first see it, but I think it's coming up, so... Yep, there it is. Right. Tyler, go. Get it in the back. Come on, do it. I don't really want to tank with this UT. It's taking a ton of damage, but just keep biting it in the back while I run in a circle, yeah? I'm not hearing biting. That's because you're over here. Why are you here? You're meant to be chasing it. Oh god. Can we get out of the way, please? Oh, they're going for fireball now. Bite, fireball, bite! Okay, you took way too long over doing that, but let's move on. I've really relaxed my my cryo gun policy over the season. I need it for speed in the missions. Generally don't like the idea of the cryo gun. I really don't, but yeah, we're competing with other people for mission speed. And they'll be using the cryo gun, so I think I need to get my Thylas out now, so we got 2 females. We don't, we only got the 1. Alright. Thyla, how did you end up behind that rock? I threw you out in the open and you somehow immediately ran behind a rock. There it is. Get it. Come on. It should be really easy to bite it in the back. I'm seeing some bleed, that's good, but I need to see more bleed. More bleeding. I'm not seeing bleeding. What I am seeing is a direwolf that is insistent on standing underneath my feet. Where even is my Thyla? Oh god, I can't keep up with the UT. My cheerleader is slowly dying here. It's not good. Look, I'm bringing it to you, Thyla. Get a bite on it. Come on. It's a nice and simple plan. I don't know how you keep getting stuck behind this tree, but you do. Oh! Okay, right. This is not the quickest method, but it's probably the least destructive I've got, except for the fact that we're on half health. Missed a footprint, never mind. Okay, let's get my tanky mammoth out first. I've lost my tracks. No, okay.
Aha! I found something.
Sorry, did I just fall down this hill and lose a ton of health? Some downers are too fast for their own good. Should be coming up. There it is, right. Go, go, go. You need a friend. Where's the bloody mammoth? Honestly, I can't see it in the... Or did it auto-select it and that's why? It did, it auto-selected. Okay, that'll do, that'll do. No, don't bring them to me! I said don't bring them to me! I need to live! Imbeciles! Try not to get pushed too far down the hill, it'll be reset. Like that. Oh look, its health back to what it was before the start. That's really helpful. And they're getting pushed down the hill again. This isn't going well because they just keep moving down the hill. It's just gonna keep healing up, man. Carlos, go away. I don't like your bleed. Leave me alone. Nothing else is dying. I'm the only one being chased by the Carno. Oh god, this is the worst run I've had of this, I think. Okay, no, go, look. Sod it, this is just not happening, I'm cancelling this mission. The frickin' resets, because it keeps getting pushed down the hill. Oh. Like, I've done this beta twice. And both times have gone smoother than this because they don't end up down here. It fights up there. How are we looking for health? Well, the Uti's trashed. The mammoths are fine. But yeah, like, why? Why could you not just fight where they were? We almost had it down the first time. It's a very tough mission, but we still almost had it down the first time. The problem is they all, like, move down the hill, it teleports back up and resets its health. Like, I think if the tracks came from up here, like if we were coming in from this angle, we'd be a lot better off, but the tracks are coming in from below. And it just keeps pushing you and pushing you and pushing you. But now everything is injured. Especially the Uti. My Uti's on 2,000 health. So that's basically, yeah, that's that one. Scuffed. And yet that's the one I want to do, because I want a mining drill. We'll try mammoths on parade. I think it's the same. I actually think it's the same spot as well. I think we're following the same tracks to the same location. I need to heal first though. Like, it's definitely doable. I've done it with the 2 mammoths and 2 Thyla thing and 1 Uti before. It's definitely doable. Just not when you reset the health twice. Yeah, same start point, probably the same finish point. Let's heal up. I don't know if I'll be able to. Not fully. Some of them might also have levels to put in. Oh, this has got another 8 levels there. We'll swap the saddles over, I think. Yeah, swap those saddles, definitely. Given that that's the one on low health. Anyone else for levels? Yes. Yes, okay. Let's heal up. To be honest, I think this is probably going to result in a lot of death. Even with the healing, even with... like, we've not got great saddles, but we've got saddles. Only one of the thiles is primitive. Wow, we made 13% healing on the UT. That barely did anything. I'm not sure. We could just run it on Gamma and hope that we get like a really random roll for the... as in run the UT one on Gamma. I just hope I get like a really bizarrely good roll for a mining drill or something. My only one I've got right now is like 105. I would definitely like something better than that. I'll probably just run it with the 2 thylers. I'll just run Gamma. Yeah. It's something I've done before. I did it even when we didn't have saddles. I sent in... I lost 5 thylers and 5 wolves, but I still did it. And I've done it with the 2 thyler, 2 mammoth setup. Without any losses. But they need to kind of, you know, behave. By behave, I mean, like, keep up. Come on, Fireball. This is a really bad spot, because we've got the regular UT with us as well. There it is. Go, get it. There's no point in me taking health loss on both thylers. We're just here for mate boost. It's got a huge bite radius. There we go. Okay. come on, be surprising and give me a really good roll for Gamma. Or hell, just give me like a 130 or something. It's an improvement. I'll take it. Get off the road. Where do my tracks go? Oh, nowhere. Uti's right here. Can I like fight it in the back there? Bit of extra damage without getting in danger. But yeah, the last stage is really tough. You've got not only this big UT, but you've also got a normal UT buffing 2 Carnos, which means you've got bleed coming in from the Carnos. And it's a buff brute UT. The upside is they don't fear raw. Oh, we're taking a different set of tracks this time. We are. We're still halfway up the hill though. But it's better to be pushed uphill than down. I'll take it. Oh, this stupid Thyla is trying to reach the Utis because that's what I'm attacking. Like they prioritize the thing that you are fighting yourself, which means it's trying to bite the Utis, but the Carnos were in the way, so it's not biting the Carnos, and the Carnos were just slowly killing my Thyla. With it not fighting back. Yeah, I mean, Gamma is so different. Oh, I got a mining drill, but it's prim. Gacha saddle, that can go. 2 prim glider suits. Pressure plate blueprint, that can go. I got tech claws. I mean, they're only prim. I got a mirror, I got an ocean plat, fishnet, fish basket. So we didn't get a good roll. Do I have access to tech claws? I don't. I think that was part of what got rolled back the other day. But yeah, it's a prim mining drill. Shame. Anyway, that loss, or failure rather, has ruined some of my mission plans due to sheer amount of damage. What else could I do? We could try run some of the gammas on the ones I've not done before. Like, I don't know about Captain's Conquest. It's an Astrocetus. What am I going to kill it with? Tech Rexes. We could try the Tech Giga. It's only Gamma. Why not? Let's give it a go. Although, let's get you home first so we can empty out. No, we'll just do some Gammas. No point pushing though. Too hard. I clearly still have some breeding to do. Bunny? Why didn't you come with me? You couldn't be any more on this teleporter if you tried. I don't know what else I can breed up for these missions, really. I think it's more just about finding good saddles. But I managed to do the brute with no saddles. It should be doable with Prim. What we could try doing is... That's the wrong thing. We could... there's these HLNA crates. We could try opening another one of them. See if I get lucky. That was not lucky at all. Blueprint for hide. 10 gunpowder, 10 wyvern milk, 5 element shards, 10 gasoline, and a taxidermy tool. That's that is so depressing. Wow. Wow, that's bad. Like, that is unbelievably bad. I've got plenty of X. We'll buy one more. A diabear saddle, some ghillie, a bed, toilet, some cloth pants, and an artifact pedestal. So 35k hexagons that costs. And that's what I have to show for it. Which I would just say, well, maybe they're bad, but the problem is I know what other people have gotten out of it, which just makes it feel worse. That's not fair. I want good loot too. Alright. Let's go do Astrocetus hunt. No, not Astrocetus, Tech Giga. That's the one. Tech Giga hunt. Dragon Angel, that was awful. 2 lots of awful. Like, I know people have been getting replicators, tech gens, vaults, you know. That's bad. That's really bad. Okay, Luna. We're doing not King of the Moon. Hunting by Moonlight. Which means we are going to Center Teleport. It is daytime. I might regret my choice of armor. I mean, I opened some the other day. Before we had that 12-hour rollback, I opened some and got a replicator of my own. It was like the only good thing I did get, but I got a replicator. And then we rolled back 12 hours and I'd lost it. So, yeah. It didn't really... There's that and my like gloves blueprint are the major losses, which I'm going to mention very often, those gloves, because it hurts. But yeah, we had a couple of major losses there. We did also have some positive to the rollback though, in that my baby feroxes, which the nanny bugged and didn't breed them the first time around, they survived because of the rollback. So, you know, there was some upside. Yeah, I would love a mining drill right now. Really would. That's why I wanted to do ruffle feathers. Because it's got a good chance for... It's got the best chance for a mining drill, apparently. Let's get that marker on again. Lunar biome. Hunting by moonlight. Wait, have I gone over it? Oh. So when I said center teleport, it's not really the center teleport. It's much higher. I'm not quite sure how to get up there. Not really. Not without a Cosmo, which I don't have with me. I don't trust these green clouds. That's also not taking me anywhere near as high as I hoped it would. Barely went anywhere. So how would I get to that one up top? I wonder a lot of the lunar missions haven't been touched. Most people are probably like me and have no clue how to get up to it. Can the bunny jump that high? It's looking like we won't make that one, but we might make this platform, and then from here I can jump to there. Yeah, we've made this. Okay. No, that's not high enough. Is it? Oh no, never mind. It didn't look like it was going to make it. Oh, I still might not because I tried to go backwards. Never mind. Looks like I'm not falling all the way though. Should have brought the gas bags. Too high. Too high. Too high. Skybox. Don't kill me. Oh god, I didn't even think about this part though. We're gonna have to, like, I was thinking we've just got to fight a Tech Giga. Fine, let's just do that. We have to follow the tracks. How many of the tracks are going to involve, like, jumping to other platforms and, you know, having a 3-hour falling? What a wait. I don't really want to tech wrecks, but I'm still checking them. Okay, we're just doing gamma, and we are doing gamma hunting by. Right, let's get this dug in. I hate these stupid drones. I want my thyla. See what we can do. I'm probably, I think, gonna make this the last mission though. I am a bit tired, if you couldn't tell. And I need to do some breeding. I should probably set that going before I go to bed. Why did I just suddenly stop? Why did I just suddenly stop? There was no reason to stop. And I don't mean like why did I press stop, I mean why did I go off the edge and then just stop dead and fall? Well, I'm never getting to those tracks now. Let's kill this and we'll teleport back up. Okay, bunny. Solve my problems for me. We'll cancel the mission and we'll start that again. Oh dear. Right. Mission terminal. Damn it. Come on. Helena, scan please. Go. You need to avoid gas vents. You need to avoid hitting the jump button. Tempting as it might be. That's more like it. Straight off. No random stoppage. I don't know where these tracks are going though. Is it just down? No, it's not. It's across. And I'm falling on a gas vent. Oh no, 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 no. Why? Who designed that? Who designed that? That's just cruel. Oh, thank God I'm gonna miss it. Yeah, no wonder no one's done this mission. Right, set up another bunny teleporter. I'm gonna run out of them. Yeah, I'm doing the Giga mission, yeah. I've never done it before. I'm only doing the Gamma. But seeing as the UT beta isn't looking like it's going to happen tonight because I need to heal everything up. Of course, when I do it on Gamma, I get the mining drill like primitive, but when I did it on beta last time, I got nothing. Oh dear. That could have been like a one and done, never to repeat if I got that mining drop. Or if I was just getting lucky enough to get them out of crates. Or out of bottles, you know. The way that most people have them. I think some have got like 3 or 4 mining drills. Good ones that they're selling. It's done it again. Oh. Why? Why does it get halfway across and then just stop dead and drop to the ground? I can't jump it. Because if I hit jump, I go miles. Like, I'll be, you know, off into the like, distance from... It'll take me ages to get back. At least I've already got a teleporter. Let's start it again. Come on. 4th time's the charm. We can do it. Four times. This is only even stage 1. You think because I'm on a server I should jump? I'm just worried about how far the jump's going to take me because I can't stop mid-jump. And if you go, like, any sort of height gain is going to just keep going. But yeah, I've got mammoths with me as well, if necessary. The actual fighting part. I'll try jumping. I'm a bit worried about where it's going to go. But I'll give it a go. It's weird because I always think of servers as being better than doing it in single player. Because single player's got so many weird bugs. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Like, that's a jump. Off, only just. Oh, we're going a different way this time. This would have been great before. That would have been nice to have before. But I also don't want to jump here either, so I'm gonna have to. Okay. So that behaves really oddly. If I do dismount, it does immediately stop us where we were, but the Thyla drops like it's got normal gravity. Okay, I'm gonna pull out one of the mammoths. So that's a normal Tech Rex with it. Oh, it's still doing 200 damage and it's bleeding me. Oh. I can't get close to this, and yet it is still bleeding me because it's a Giga. Okay, this isn't going to work with this. Even on Gamma? Damn. Nah, that's not happening. That is not happening. My Thyla is so dead. Wow, okay. I figured it's a Gamma mission, like... Ow. I really thought Gamma would be no problem. Most of the hunts have been fine for Gamma. The only one I've had like a major problem with so far were the... Damn it, I've got 6 gateways down already. The only ones I've had major problems with for the Gamma hunts have been ones where I was like trying to do it with a wolf. I wasn't sure if the Giga would do a bleed because the Uti, the Brute Uti doesn't do the fear roar. I think what we need is it's all coming down to this damn bee that we just can't get. And I'm not sure, it's like we need veggie cakes, you know? We need to be able to bring some like strong herbivores like the mammoths and veggie cakes to keep them going. But we can't do veggie cakes without a bee. The only other thing I can think of is, well, if we get a lot more wyvern milk from these crates, or I could maybe try and get some bison milk. And then that will cut out the Giga's bleed, but it's still doing a lot of damage. Like that was still 200 odd per bite. It's not going to hurt the mammoth too much, but it was killing the Thyla. So yeah, a bit rough. I'm going to make that the end there today though. It is 3:30 in the morning for me. I think it's a good time to stop. Finish smelting all my metal, I can turn those off. Bison milk, you can get 1 per bison per hour. Yeah, I just got 10 wyvern milk from one of those crates that I opened. But if we do this, let's see, so if I get out the bison, 1 bison, 2 bison, we can't do anything now, but if we get out the baby, I don't know why that one's on it. Okay, so apparently the timer doesn't go down while they're in cryo for that. So these need to stay out, but this can go away. The baby can go away, and then that timer will tick down on the milk, and then tomorrow I can throw out the baby, get some milk, put the baby away again. And that way, like the baby will keep allowing me to have milk for longer. Like I don't need to keep breeding them to get a new one. It'll just, I can just use that one baby for ages. Yeah, we got like 20 the other day because we used it in the boss fight, but it got rolled back. So right now I've got 10, which is what I just picked out from that crate. Yeah. Ugh. Maybe I should look at the market. I've still got all my bottles to do, so... Black. 922 flat legs for 15,000. Okay. That's it. Just 2 sets of flak. Sword. No blueprints. I can't search for blueprints either. I wouldn't say we've really had a lot of progress this stream, unfortunately. We got an octopus, like a low level octopus, and some treasure bottles. But it doesn't. Not every stream is going to be a massive progress. The main objective is the octopus, and I can use that tomorrow to run around and grab as many treasure bottles as I can. I don't know if you guys are really interested in watching me open them. I think like there is a bit of appeal to the, you know, ooh, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? And you get the excitement that I do when I find a really good thing. Oh no, Ross Clark and their viewers have just joined, and I was just about to head to bed. Oh no, the timing. The timing. Ross, thank you very much. Just unfortunate timing. I was literally just wrapping up. Oh no. Ah. Hello. Hello, Shami. Ah, yeah, I was literally just winding down to head to bed myself. Entertain you. Oh, I'm so tired, man. I don't have the energy, I'm afraid. But thank you anyway. Thank you very much for coming over. Thank you, Raz, for sending them. I hear you had a bit of a panic with the ships earlier. Yeah. I mean, I would have normally already headed off at this point. I've been slightly later up this week because of that run of missions we did a few nights ago. And then the rollbacks kept me up, and yeah, so I'm still very tired. Unfortunately. But maybe you guys can weigh in on with your thoughts on this. Basically, right now, I have a huge amount of treasure bottles. We've got like 4 or 5 storage boxes full of treasure bottles. And I was wondering about... I was thinking to maybe run around and do them all tomorrow morning before I start my stream. Because I'm not really sure it's exciting, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everyone else actually really, like, you get to share in the... like the happiness, the glee of when you finally pull a good blueprint out of a bottle. You know, maybe everyone would want to see that. I don't know. It's I think I took 2 hours going through about 30 bottles the other night, 25, 30 bottles, and I've got so many more now. Raz was just doing that himself. Do them on stream. Okay. Well, that's tomorrow then, I guess. We're just going to purely go through bottles. It's going to be 5 or 6 hours of bottle opening. We could do that. We could do that. But I never quite know what... You know, we did a stream last week of 8 hours of looking for a bee, and I came away with nothing. It was a total... To me, it felt like a waste of a stream. But maybe I was wrong. And so I try and find something fun to do when I get to streaming, and try and do the tedious stuff off it. And I don't know what qualifies as tedious. Because we're all ARC players. We've all done the grind. We all know it's part of the game, but that doesn't mean we like it. You watch the Green-Throwed Hobbit do it. Yeah. Oh dear. We just tried having a crack at the Tech Giga mission on Gamma, because I thought, it's only Gamma, right? It's only Gamma. What could go wrong? Yeah, okay. Only Gamma was not the right answer. Well, if you guys are here, if you guys are here, I won't head off immediately because, you know, I don't want Raz's raid to be for nothing. One of you just mentioned shit bottles. And you just said don't open shit bottles. Let's open some shit bottles. I need to sail away a bit though because there's a few bases on the island there. Cap space is just out of render over there. I don't want to be summoning a ship near them. I've not actually got that many amazing creatures. I tend to avoid going for the big apex stuff, so I've got no Acros, I've got no Rexes, I've got no Dinosuchus. But even the stuff I do have, which is like Mammoths and Thylers, I've had really bad luck trying to combine the stats this season. It just refuses. Went in with 5 max level Moses and also 5 max level Megs. What was that against Raptor? Okay. I'm far enough away from my base now, it shouldn't be a problem. Let's summon an Ascendant treasure ship. These can be quite varied. It could be no damage, it could be my ship sunk. Okay, we're going full broadside then. This is gonna hurt! This is really gonna hurt one of us. I've told everyone else already, but I used to, like, the first couple of weeks of the season, I think a lot of people were opening the bottles without reading them properly, so they just thought it was treasure and they didn't see the ship part. And they would either spawn the ship and not realize, or they would spawn the ship and like ignore it, or spawn the ship and die. And so I spent the first couple of weeks just constantly hunting these ships that were around that people had been ignoring, and they were, you know, terrorizing the server. I had one day I went to the bathroom, left my ship on autosail, and I came back and I had 2 ships chasing me that somebody had launched. And I'd apparently sailed straight into them. So I spent a lot of time just hunting ships. And I got reasonably good at it. I was managing to take them down with minimal damage to my sloop. And so I went to do an Ascendant one this afternoon, and I took my sloop with me. Thinking, you know, it's more maneuverable, I don't need the brig, and the first volley from the enemy ship put me to less than half health. And it really stung after having done them with no damage in the past. Like, almost losing my ship in one volley was... Raz, I've had no luck at all, mate. I got one good sword blueprint, and everything else has been kind of mid. I haven't got grinders, industrial forges, none of that stuff. Nothing. So, ship number 2 is behind me. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid, Raz. I was literally in the process of saying goodnight and I was going to send everyone over to you, but You beat me to it. I hear you had a bit of a scare when I came over earlier. Oh yes, we've got a good crossbow as well. I forgot about that. This one might hurt a bit more. It's already broadside on. There. Let's go there. Still afloat. There we go. Yeah. So I saw the message in chat about there being 2 ships, and I was like, I'll come and help. I'm on my way, but you're a lot closer. And when I got there, I saw you fighting another ship, and I didn't want to get involved because, you know, we're not allied right now. So I sort of put my sails down and sat and watched, and I saw you sail past me, and at first I thought you were coming to say hello. So I was stood on the bow of my ship as you went past. And I saw you sail away, so I thought, oh, it must be over. I'll go back to what I was doing. And then I saw you turn around. So I thought, oh, he's coming back. Okay, I'll go and say hi. And I pulled up next to you, thought you were stopping at the beach. And then you turned around and went right at me. It's sort of... And I could just imagine you sort of going, he's in the way, what's he doing? I just thought, yeah. Like, I've just stopped right in front of you, and it's because I thought you were stopping. It's good fun, though. I sank a few ships on the way home, made me feel better for missing it. I didn't see the gas bag in the air, no. I haven't painted my sails yet, so I think from a distance I still look quite NPC-ish. Alright, I need to get back up and get some more ship bottles. Oh, also I need to empty my hold first before I go any further. Another 5. I was just asking everybody, Raz, if they thought it was worth opening all the chests on stream, or if I should do them before I start tomorrow. And apparently the overwhelming response is to run around and grab them all on stream. I've got 75, that'll be 81 bottles now. So it could be a long one. A long session of disappointment. Right, ashore. I'm just trying to get back everything we lost in that rollback. All that fancy loot. Are any of these ships? No, none of those are ships. Okay. These should all be ships. Let's That's not a ship. That's not a ship. They're all ships. Okay, so do I pop 6 ships all at once? that could be suicide. I'm 98% weight? Oh jeez, I didn't notice that. I might have a few too many cannonballs. I'll just throw away some corrosive. I never fire them. I hate the reload time on the corrosive. It's not worth it. But at least the ladders work on the brig. Yeah, 98% weight. Wow, okay. I've got a shipyard on board. I've got plenty of resources to repair stuff with. Like, do I really need that many corrosive cannonballs? Probably not. Although emptying them out, I'm just sorry, they're all going, all of them. That's 15% weight gone. There we go. And you don't think I should open all of them at the same time? all 6? My chat keep complaining that I'm not using my my cannonballs. So this is my way to use them. Right, I think Cap's around there, so I need to go... I should probably go all the way up north. I don't know if there's anything around there to be destroyed. I do tend to only do a lot at once. No, one at a time, but... It is tempting. I've fought 2 at once with the sloop before. But again, success varies. Sometimes it can be 0 damage, sometimes it can almost kill me. So... this could be very risky, especially as I am already down a little bit of health. Alright, I'll do 3. I'm gonna go for 3 bottles. Okay. Impending doom. 1, 2, 3. Wait, where's the third one? Did the third one not open? It didn't open. I can only do 2 at once. Boo! Boo! Oh, so close. That's one gone. Nah, already turned too much. Broadsides! Come on. Nice, just survived that. They wouldn't let me pop the third one. That's not fair. I wanted more. Honestly, I love the ship stuff. I think it's great. I just wish it was a bit more worth it. Like, doing the outpost should be equivalent to sort of OSDs in terms of loot. And fighting the ships should be worth more than a treasure bottle. Now, where's the flotsam? I need a parrot. Why didn't I bring a parrot? Where did I sink it? I don't know how long they last, actually, the flotsam. I might have just thrown all that away by doing 2 at once. Does anyone have a parrot? I need to go home and get it before I do any more ships. I don't think I picked any up. Oh wait, hang on, I see. There it is. I thought it was way further south. The other ship's closer to the island. Yeah. No, I love the ship combat. I think it's great fun. But the treasure bottles are so easy to get hold of, and they give so much better loot than you get fighting the ships. Like, the main payoff of killing the ships is black pearls and cannonballs. You do get some ship bottles out of them though. Sorry, treasure bottles, so it varies a bit. But for the risk... Okay. Flotsam acquired. 3 new bottles. Non-spawn ships, boo. Yes, lag is rather killer. At least they made it so that storms don't make you do random 180s anymore. That was the real killer. Did I just put my cannonballs in there? I did. Never mind. 92% on the weight. I'll throw those out. I need to have a good empty out of my loot. I think I was empty actually when I started today, besides cannonballs. It's just easier for me. I wanted to put all my storage below, but it's so much hassle. Oh no! Oh no, I didn't notice that. There was a smithy here with another like 400 cannonballs in it. I had a smithy behind my steering wheel so that if I was in the middle of combat I could quickly just grab flotsam and put it away and then go back to the steering wheel. They blew up my smithy. I don't think there was anything more critical in there. I think it was literally just like cannonballs and soups and random bits of wood and stuff. But yeah, never putting anything up here again. Yeah, it was just loot from ships. It's if it was important, I would have emptied it onto the base. It was, you know, the usual food. I think there was maybe like a few hundred shotgun rounds in there, stuff like that. But it's nothing we can't get more of. There was a lot of cannonballs in there, though. I am curious that it's not lowered my weight much. There's no bag. That's weird in itself, actually. There's no bag being dropped. Normally when the structure gets destroyed, there's a bag. Yeah, I mean, I can replace the smithy easily. It's more about what was in it. Oh well. Never mind. Oh, I can do 3 at once. Haha! I can do 3 at once. Oh no, this could be a real catastrophe. They fire so quickly. Quick and accurate. Alright, 50%. 38%. Ooh. And that was still basically 1 at a time. The last 2 I actually healed from. That one really hurt. Okay, full on whack. Okay, that's better. That's better. Favorite mission or activity so far? I love doing the outposts on foot. That is a lot of fun. You are a bit at the mercy of which boss you get. I think the captain's okay. The siblings on foot is just pain. So much pain. But doing the outposts on foot is a lot of fun. For the other missions, I do like the gauntlets. It's such a shame that Alpha is basically I don't want to say impossible, but it's definitely tough. I mean, we've not done it yet, but I think 10 people with good gear should maybe do it on some of them. I don't think Bog Beatdown. I don't know how you're meant to do that. Like, I could see Magma Melee being doable because you've got the high ground you can take, and you know, guns. But Bog Beatdown, I've no idea how that's meant to be done. Yeah, never mind. I know now, don't put anything on that top part. Like, the other smithy hasn't taken damage yet. But the one on the back is completely gone. It seems to be a favourite shooting spot of theirs. No, but the question is how you're meant to do them, not how you can do it. Yeah, glitches is a different thing entirely. Alright, let's have a look. One more bottle. 2 more bottles. No more treasure ships. I've run out. Completely out of treasure ships. I can't believe I've just lost 400 odd cannonballs. I'm at 101% weight, by the way. 102. Oh, wait. Oh, no, okay, you can. I was gonna say, does stuff in the hold not count? But no, it's because I'm putting it in my inventory. I wonder what that means then. Do we start going slower, or can I just not sail? Am I going to sink? Hate to leave you a fantastic stream, but you're tired. Good night and pleasant dreams. Thank you for a wonderful stream. You weren't here long. It's okay. You don't have to. But no. Thank you. Thank you very much for hanging out. However brief it may have been. Oh dear. I'm not going to be able to be on too much longer myself. I am incredibly tired right now. But I abandoned Raz earlier in the week when we were doing missions, so I feel like I can't abandon his community as well, you know. I don't think I'm hurting for black pearls for a while. I am curious about this weight now though, 102%. And that's after the smithy's gone, so... When did it break? I wonder, was it during the first, like, the Ascendant ships? Is that why I couldn't find a bag? Had the bag already decayed? I mean, we're still sailing. I don't feel any slower. Also, did I accidentally pop the wrong bottle there? I think I accidentally did a treasure bottle. Maybe that's why I couldn't spawn through before. I was doing the wrong one. He was during the first one, yeah. Oh well. Good night, Anne. Go get some sleep. I feel like the weight hasn't gone down though. The weight's gone up. I looked on the deck below. I didn't look all the way down. I just looked on the deck below. The bag will be long gone by now, though. If it's destroyed, it'll only last 5 minutes. If you forcibly drop stuff, I think it lasts a bit longer. Actually, how does it? Is it the other way around? Does it forcibly drop and it's 5 minutes, and destroyed is like 30? I wish it wasn't night. But it was central, so the bag should be like about here, if so. I don't see a bag. So many decks. It doesn't... Let's just camera up a little bit. I'm underwater here. You can see the particles moving around and you can hear it, and you can see it in my hair that's underwater. But here is fine. Here is normal. That's so weird. Yeah, it looks like it's gone. It's fine. It's fine. It was basically just more of the same that's in here. You know, black pearls, soup, food, ammunition. I mean, I've got another 300 shotgun rounds in here as well. The cannonballs, there was a lot of cannonballs in the other one because it was so much work to bring them down like 10 at a time. But that also means I was probably never going to shoot them anyway. Other way around, destroyed / killed was 30 minutes. Well, it's been less than 30 minutes, I'd say. And we still... Yeah, there's no bag. Never mind. It happens. I've lost far more than that other days, you know. You gonna port my ship for me? Is it gonna port the right one? Doesn't seem to want to do it. Oh, no, never mind, there it is. Just took a while. Check the tribe log. It should have been destroyed. Yeah, Smithy was destroyed. 125. It is now 550. I don't know how long a day is in game. Is it normally like an hour for an hour of real time for an in-game day? So that's 4 hours of in-game time. Yeah, I would have thought it'd still be there. I would have thought it would still be there. It might be floating somewhere out, like in, you know, it should be on the ship. They normally spawn on and move with the ship, but it could just be out in, like, floating above sea level somewhere. Yes, Josh, we have an ammo box. I've got it tucked in here. Early on, I was losing a lot of my loot because it was just like taking me so long to get downstairs to storage and move it. So I've got everything a bit higher up now, so I can get to it quicker. Oh wait, there's the bag. That wasn't there a minute ago. Now I have a bag. Now I have a bag. I guess teleporting fixed it. Yeah, docking is fixed. Come on, Monty. There you go. Right. Let's see how much Monty can carry then. So, cannonballs. 200 reinforced, 220 corrosive, 273. I have more than I thought. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's that's a lot of ammunition. I'll put the bottles over as well. In fact, let's just put everything on. Okay, Monty, you have 6,200 weight. How much? I don't think this is going to go very well. Oh, no, wait, where have they gone? Oh, no, 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 no. Where did the boxes get thrown out? I was trying to throw them onto deck so that I could pick it up all as one. Where did they go? Where does it throw the bags? Boxes, whatever. When you do that, where do they go? Oh, they're there. They're under your feet. Okay, you won't be able to carry that. I've just noticed that's like almost 9,000 weight. Right. Slight problem. Let's just throw all those out as well. That's 17. Where's the rest of yours? Monty, where did you throw the bag? I mean, I don't really like the corrosive balls, but where did you throw it, Monty? I don't have time for this. Where did you throw your bag? In the water. Okay. Yeah. I can't remember if I have a spare ammo box. I think it was one of the things that got lost in the rollback. And I've no raw metal right now, so... Let me check. Oh, I do have a spare ammo box. I think I actually have 2 spare ammo boxes. How much weight are you still carrying? Still 1,400. Ugh. I think the corrosive ones are going to be gone. I don't really care about them. The bag's still there, but is it worth even trying to get them? I'll have to sort this out very slowly over the next, like, day. That's going to be a tomorrow morning task. Sorting cannonballs. Yeah, the corrosives are gone. Oh no! Oh, what a shame. Never mind. No, it's alright. It's just, it's all just time to move. I mean, we've just lost the smithy because it got destroyed on the deck. I need to remember to move this down into the other one. I need to empty my ship. Just a few cannonballs. Not the green balls, I know! If they didn't have such a massive reload, I would use them more. But it's so long. Okay. It is such a long reload. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, I think the corrosive and the fire are basically like a PvP only situation. where you've got like multiple ships firing, because with how long the reload is, by the time you've finished reloading, I feel like the corrosive effect is mostly worn off, and you can maybe get one other salvo before the effect goes. So you fire them out, you put the impact, the debuff on, and then you get one round of reinforced off, and then I think the debuff is kind of gone. To an extent, you'd probably get more damage out if you just fired purely reinforced, you know? But if you've got multiple ships firing, then it's less of a problem. Yeah, it makes that corrosive much more valuable if you've got 3-4 ships firing at the same one. But when are you going to have a target that needs 3 or 4 ships firing at it to kill it? And the only thing I can think of is PvP, because you do much less damage in PvP. Okay, that can be picked up now. Hey, right, so I've got 396 reinforced, 630 fire, and 101 corrosive, because I threw away 400 of the things. What are the controls on gas bags? You're on PC. The controls for gas bags, I think they're relatively simple. The main thing is, don't think of it like a flyer. Think of them more as thrusters. So I've got my little keyboard in the bottom corner. So if you just hold space, if you hold jump, you will just keep going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. There is also a slight upward thrust when you hold forwards or when you hold left or right, but basically it's a thruster, so you want to be kind of like doing it in bursts. It can take a bit to like stop momentum if you've already got it, but time to use more fire. Yeah, it's... I just feel like reinforced is just so much better than all the others. Again though, PvP, maybe it's worth it in PvP, because like when we did the sloop battle, the AI sloops you can sink in one volley with standard cannonballs, but firing at another player, like how long was that battle? It took like an hour for us to sink each other. I think you do like 600 damage per hit with a normal cannonball. So, yeah. Whereas versus an AI sloop, you're doing like 6,000. So I think you'll get a lot more usage out of them in PvP because the ships just don't die as quick. But again, the corrosive, the big problem is it's got such a long reload, you'd be better off just doing multiple rounds of reinforced, I think. Unless you've got several people shooting at the same ship, in which case the corrosive, you know, the more shots that hit it, the more that corrosive pays off. So there is meant to be a team brig battle coming up for crowns. It's going to be, I don't know whether the teams are 2v2, 3v, sorry, not 2v2, 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, etc. But the bigger the teams, the more the corrosive end up being worth it, because they're, you know, you've got more people to shoot afterwards, assuming you hit, you know. But it is a very long reload on the corrosive. So yeah. But the treasure ships all fire the reinforced cannonballs, which is why they hurt so much. The outpost ones don't. No. Okay. Although I have this slight problem with parking on this deck, that I'm now inside my gas bags. The roof just isn't quite close enough. There we go. Right. But yeah, unfortunately, as much as I would love to stay and hang out, I do have to be getting to bed. It's uncanny how often it happens. You get raided just as you're signing off. Okay. So tomorrow I need to be looking for getting bison milk out as often as I can. It's the only way we're going to deal with those gigas. I need to do a lot of element farming because I do not have a good mining drill yet. All these treasure bottles and still no mining drills. So I'm going to have to mine it the old-fashioned way. And then it's treasure bottle opening. Yay! More treasure bottles. Oh, and sorting through loot. I need to empty my ships. They can go, that's the clues from the race. So how many boxes am I up to now? Is this box number 6, I think? So we're approaching 90 on the treasure bottles. I think that's going to be the entire stream, literally. I'm not going to be able to use the octopus for that one. We won't have the carry weight. It's going to be a Monty and Briggs situation again. And that's if I don't find any more on the way. It could be worse. Right. Yes, I'm going to have to love you and leave you guys. Let's see who I can pass you all on to. Yeah. Keep throwing the raid forwards. Who is online? Monarky. Sergeant Ducky. There you go, we'll go to Sergeant Ducky. Assuming he's got his redirects turned on. He might not. Let me just have a look. Redirects. Yes, good. Sergeant Ducky does have it. Okay. Okay. Right, good night, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. And yes, tomorrow it will be mass treasure hunting stream again. Hopefully not undone by a rollback this time, but mass treasure. And hopefully as well with a few less technical issues. It's been a nightmare tonight. It really has. But thank you very much. You know, don't forget Discord, like, subscribe, all the usual crap. I'm too tired to do it properly. Just if you want to support, do. If you don't want to, that's fine. I just appreciate you being here. Have a good night, guys. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye.